Alrighty. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you with me, as always. Today, we're going to be doing some Minecraft. I'm just looking at my mic levels right now to make sure that everything is actually okay, because I didn't restart voice mod this time. Maybe it just decided to behave. So let me just stop talking for a second and look at it. Okay, looks fine. Cool. So, like I said, we're going to be doing some Minecraft today. I've got a couple of ideas of things to do. The first of which is that we're going to be redoing the Mesa Nether hub, which is going to be quite nice. I don't think a lot of Nether hubs have been done yet. I think it's mainly just been people making paths to portals and not really caring about what's on the other side as of yet. Though to be fair, most of them did that in Season 2 anyway. So we might be the first of the trend here, or at least, if not one of the first, or if not the first, then one of the first for the trend. So I've got a very good idea of what to do for the Mesa hub, in my opinion. And time will tell if we can actually pull it off. Besides that, we've also got the idea of doing a Guardian farm. I don't know if we're going to get to that. And I know there is another Guardian farm on the server that's public, but I kind of like the idea of having a private one for the Mesa, for the refugees. So that might be on the docket as well, if I can figure it out. But for now, let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? Alrighty, welcome back to the world of Junicraft. We have done nothing, as you can probably see. We've done nothing. I do have a shulker box in my inventory that I've actually got to open up to throw in this glass. See, I've gathered a bunch of terracotta, and that is because I figured the best way to really signify where you were going and what hub you were at is by showing. We're going to show it. We're going to build a nice little Mesa step as our Nether hub. So we're going to have like a little plateau with it dipping down and sort of like creating a little moat-like valley around it. That's going to be really cool. We're going to glass it off so people don't have to fall in or what have you. I am flying. This is normal. And let's go ahead and go into the Nether and see what we have to work with. Because that's going to be the real kicker. Is that A, we're right up against the ceiling, so that's a problem. We're going to have to lower ourselves down in order to really get some good height on it. The second problem is that we don't have a whole lot of depth to work with, which is a bit of an issue. As you can see, it only goes down a few blocks before it opens up into the Nether proper. I am lagging. Why am I lagging? I mean, my game isn't even the one lagging, but it's OBS that is lagging. I'm not sure. I apologize for the weirdness here. For now, just so things run smoother, we're gonna go ahead and disable the shaders. Yeah, disables my handheld light as well, which is a bit of a pain. But yes, the first thing I want to do, so I'm gonna go ahead and open on my other monitor here. Go plots.co.uk because that's what everyone uses. Consent required? No, I do not consent. And we're going to open a little circle generator. Now, one question is, how big do we want to make this circle? Because 16 by 16, I feel like is a little small for what I'm going to do. I guess the first stop is, how big are we going to make the step that the portal is on? So the portal is 5 wide. There's got to be at least 5, but it's probably going to be an odd number. So if we do like an 11 by 11 bit here, then that should be fine. By the look of it, it goes 3 out in this direction. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and it's going to be these 5. then this. And that's going to be 5. Then step this back. And then this will be 5. And honestly, I'm probably going to keep this netherrack for now if I'm picking it up. Just because we'll need something to sort of bolster the bottom of it with. We'll need something to sort of set everything upon, if that makes any sense. We got the 3, 4, 5, and then the stair step. There we go. And that would be the... Oh, something is amiss. I see what it is. Okay, I messed up right at the start there. Cool. But that would be what the center step would be in terms of size. We don't have to worry about it being a particularly walkable space just because everything else is going to be glass. Like, everything in the drop-off is going to be glass, so if we count here, so that'd be 2, 4, 6 starts it. So 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. Does that feel like enough space? And maybe a little more. So let's go 24, 26. So if we got 26 here, that would mean 25 out from this. So I mean a radius of 51. Just trust me that math is correct. It would be a lot easier. If I make a circle that is 51 by 51, we get something rather large. So if I don't respond in chat at the moment, it's only because I'm building a circle. And circles in Minecraft are hard. So let me switch this to 2D so I can truly appreciate what I'm doing here. Okay, so we got the center block here, then we go 4 out, so we got 1, 2-ish, 3-ish, 4. I'll just knock out what's here. Just for the ease of use. One thing I should also do is just sort of inset what's here a little, just so I still have a marker of where this is going to go. This will, come to think, this probably won't be the floor level for it anyway. So it's probably best to just sort of inset it. We're trying to keep things as walkable and workable as we can with this, so no one's time is really hampered, because this is probably going to be a bit of a long project, despite my best efforts. So there we go. Got broken down back there. So now we gotta go 4. That's 2, 3, 4. And I gotta try and turn the shaders back on here. See if that'll actually give me some frames here. Well, a little bit. Now a little bit not. Okay. Well, I guess we're just going to have to place some torches along then. So this is 2. And I believe the next one's 2. And we're just going to keep on going like this. Because you don't? Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. I'm just going to grab a... Yeah, we're good. I'm just going to grab a quick sword. That way we can just repel the intruder there. my 5 will work wonders on him. Now I'm not going to jump down because I have no feather falling and no elytra. I could very well just use my backup gear, but it's so close, I don't feel like getting it out. I don't feel like we need it. I feel like we can just hop on over there, kill the boy, get our gubs. It is right on the other side of the portal, so it's not going to be a big deal. Fuck off. I forgot I had a whole lot of rails in my backpack, too. As well as Nether chests, because it's good to keep one on you. You know what? No, we're fine. We're fine. I'm just going to put them in the middle of my inventory where I know nothing was. Well, that doesn't really help me if nothing goes back where it was. Cool. Let's sort things out real quick, like well as we can. That'll work there. In all honesty, that will work. Okay, so back to the circling. We got 4, 2, 2. We got another 2. Then we got 6 single steps. So we're going to cut this back a little, just so we can see what we're doing. And another problem is going to be just how we're going to make that moat-like dip, I suppose. Because that's going to be a bit of an issue. That's going to be a bit of a pain. I'm not going to use the circle plotter for the entire thing, I don't think. I think I'm just going to do it for the sort of the exterior. That's what I'm thinking of, the exterior of this. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, pop some down. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we go back to 2, another 2, and another 2. And crop this forward. Nice and easy, nice and steady. And we should be on track for the circle. We bring this back 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Piglins spawning. Or hoglins, rather. These are the hoglins. Not ideal. And then we want 9 here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's our middle block. We're going to dig forward and make sure that we're online with the portal. The portal should be in the direct center. Yes, it is. Good. There's a zombie piglin. He's not hurting anyone, so we're just going to leave him there. There are going to be a lot of spawns. That is indeed a thing. So we got to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're already getting into a bit of sketchy territory with this little ravine crevasse thing. But it's okay. We are definitely going to have plenty of materials to bring this lad down as far as we really want to take it. Yeah, he's just marching along all happy like. Just going to pop one there. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. Bring this forward. I think I should be good to not do that here. What you up to and why does it sound like you're underwater? God damn it. Hold on, let me restart voice mod. If it's giving me issues, then I gotta restart voice mod. I really do need to just capture my audio raw instead of going through voice mod. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I should be okay now. Why is it setting me on vibrato?
Okay, should be okay now. I don't know what it is with voice mod. It just seems to hate me these days. So thank you for bringing that to my attention. Show you my cozy minicast sometime. Yeah, sometime, sure. But as for what we're doing right now, we are making a nether hub for the mesa, for the refugees. Got a lovely idea in mind, and we're going to try and bring that to fruition. Through the use of our intelligence and intense charisma and, you know, boyish good looks and all that. Sweet Jesus, finally. Yeah. And I noticed that not a lot of people seem to care about their nether aesthetics. So we're gonna spearhead this. We need ice. I have a little bit of ice. In my jaunt around the map, I did find a little ice. But yes, we do need ice. I will put it down as soon as we're done laying out this. Because once we actually have this down, we can figure out where the ice should go. Hey, Fusca, welcome to stream. Okay, so we got the 6 little 1 steps. Let's do that. Let's also pop down some torches because I don't have the... Yeah. Could you kindly fuck off? I forgot to put my chest plate on. Okay, cool. And I had my smite sword on me. It's okay. Okay, I need to put my fucking chest plate on. It's killing... That's what's killing me, honestly. The fact that I don't have my chest plate on. It's taking down too much of my armor. Can you tell me more about this V stream you tweeted about? Sure. So, for those of you that don't follow me on the Twitter, good idea too. Good idea. Oh god, there's a couple of them. Hold on. Let me... Oh god. It's not gonna let me so long as I got too many gubbins in my inventory. Because my inventory was too full. Hey Ronaldo, welcome to the stream. Without your chest plate, how can you eat your chest pasta? You're very, very true there. You're very true. Okay, he seems to have fucked off and died. That's good. So, let me... Something with all this netherrack, good god. Hop on help? No, you're okay. It's a me problem. It's a skill issue. I'm well aware of this. Yeah, as I was saying, V-Stream. So what it is V-Stream, for those of you that don't know, like, first off, I tweeted about how I now have an account and the ability to stream on a platform called V-Stream. This is a new development, and V-Stream is sort of like Twitch, except it's catered more toward VTubers. Ever need nether bricks? You have a good supply of materials. I do indeed. I do indeed. Yeah, it's catered more toward VTubers. And it's not well established yet. It is just starting out. But a few of the things that it's talking about are very promising. For instance, things like a greater revenue split between content creators and VStream itself. So that's definitely something appealing. But a lot of its things, as of yet, have not been implemented, just because it is a newer thing. So for right now, I'm not streaming on it, just because I want to see sort of where they go with it. But it is something I'm keeping an eye on, very much so. I did ask, I believe, on Twitch, or not on Twitch, on Twitter, if that would be something that other people would be interested in seeing, is me streaming on VStream instead of on Twitch at any point. And not necessarily like full-time, move over to VStream as opposed to Twitch, but even just like every now and again. Like, say, I don't know, I do one stream a week over on VStream or something. It's like, is that something people are interested in? But yeah, that's the gist of it. It is like Twitch, but catered more toward VTubers. And it seems to be listening to a lot of the cues that Twitch is failing and sort of missing out on. Things like the revenue split being 70-30 for certain things, and like even on the ads, which I've read it has the worst revenue split on, it's still 55-45, whereas I don't even know what Twitch's is for ads. I don't think we get a very large revenue split on ads at all with Twitch. I think we get less than 50% by and large. Of course, it goes up with, however many viewers you get, however many people see the ad, you'll get more revenue, but that's just the nature of ad revenue. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I want to pop this one out and do that. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely an appealing option. I looked into Kick as well, because that one's sort of taking off as well. But I'm still a little iffy on that one. Just because I hear some shady things about Kick. And I hesitate about it. I'm very much the kind that likes to vet the sort of things that I'm going into. I want to know, I want to be informed about what's going on. So that should be the center of the portal. Aha. You're not going to jump on me this time, you motherfucker. Aha. See? Look at that. One hit is like half a heart with this chest plate on. Next to nothing. Before that should be the middle point. It is not the middle point. Why is it not the middle point? Okay, this is the middle point here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 2, 2. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't make sense. We're going to work from the other side, and we're going to see if we can figure out where we went wrong. There we go. It's going to be very, very dangerous just going around through here in general. Not going to be the best of times. We're just going to torch this randomly, because these torches aren't going to stay here forever. So we don't have to worry about it that much. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll cut this forward. Yeah, I guess if anyone else wants to weigh in on it, like any of my fellow researchers here, would you be interested in me doing, say, a stream a week on VStream as opposed to on Twitch? Because while I wouldn't really make anything from it right now, I'm also not making a hell of a lot from Twitch. So they haven't implemented a lot of their monetization options as of yet. But just something for the future. I wouldn't be doing it just now. It'd be something like once they start really finding their footing to really consider. Like after summer or even like into 2024 when they start really implementing everything. It's always tough to consider another platform for creators and viewers like, yeah. I feel like it's not the hardest thing for me yet, just because the facility is small. We're small. We can move pretty easily if need be. Usually, need doesn't be. Oh, that's where I messed up. Okay. So everything on this side is one too far out. That's why it's doing strangeness. Gotcha. Yeah, I want to see this community thrive, and I've been pretty clear and sometimes even vocal about my distaste for a lot of the things that Twitch does to their content creators, in all honesty. It seems like Twitch treats a lot of us with disdain. But that's also becoming a worryingly common phenomenon. Ow. It's becoming a worryingly common phenomenon in general for big platforms to sort of alienate their creators. Does VStream offer any perks to its viewers, present or future? It offers... I've only read a little bit up on it. I haven't read everything to do with it yet. But from what I can tell, a lot of it is like, A, you're not supporting Amazon. B, there are different things for like, say if I were to do one of the things they want to implement is pay-per-view streams, where you would basically pay to watch the stream. I don't plan on doing anything like that, but say I did. If you were subscribed to the channel, which, by the way, you can still do on Twitch. Haha, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You would get that pay-per-view stream for free. I'd say nothing that there's also a number of different ways to support your fellow or your content creators that you enjoy watching. There are different ways of them just trying to... What the hell was that noise? Oh. I've had something thrown at me. That was a weird noise that made. Dark is throwing things at me. But where was I at? Right, yeah, so there's a variety of ways to really show your support for the different content creators that you enjoy. It seems like a less predatory environment compared to a lot of things that Twitch does. It honestly seems like less of a thing for viewers than it does for the creator, in all honesty. But here's my thing. It appeals to me in the same way as anything else that would possibly boost how much I make from this, just because if I can get financial stability from doing this, then I can fuel more energy into the actual creative pursuit itself. And I can do more interesting things and more impressive things. And as much, let me also set the record straight. I feel like I have to do this every time I talk about it. Because it's so easy for people to be like, oh, he's just in it for the money. Fuck him, he's just in it for the money. I'm trying to make this into a full-time job. That means that I will need to pay bills with it. That means I will need to pay my rent and things of the nature. And so, of course, I'm going to want to make some money from it. Anything that I don't put toward bills, chances are, is going right back into the streams. It's just unfortunate that I don't have anything that's not going into the bills right now. But it's never not appreciated, and let me also say that I do love this. If I didn't, I wouldn't be doing it right now. Because currently, I don't make anything, really. I don't really make much of anything from these streams as it is in this moment. I just don't want everyone to think like he's just vying for the views, he's just vying for the money of it. Because I don't like that mentality in general. I feel like people misunderstand it a lot. Because, like, on some level, yeah, content creators are in it for the views. We are in it for the money, because the bigger the content creator, any full-time streamer, any regular large YouTube channel, chances are they're doing it as a job. And if things don't do well, if things aren't panning out, if things aren't making money, they can't pay bills, they can't support themselves. And I hate that I feel the need to explain this every time. Okay, where did I mess up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I also feel like I'm tripping over my words a little, and that's not great. I may not be doing the best at explaining my point. Now, get over here. Okay, fine, it's gone. I may very well be putting my foot in my mouth, I don't know. Yeah, I'll definitely read into what benefits VStream has for its viewers. Because like I said, I haven't read up on all of it. For right now, I kind of know some of the perks that it's trying to extend toward creators, because they are very much focusing on their creators right now, including things like just who can stream on their platform, because right now the only ones that can stream are people with over 100 followers or people who have been invited by someone else. And I think I was invited. I don't know who invited me, mind you, but I think I was invited indeed by someone. Yeah, I'll definitely keep an eye on just what sort of benefits they have. Sounds like an odd restriction. It is definitely an odd restriction. However, they've explained it as like they're trying to vet their community in a way that they're trying to see, like they're trying to get decent people to stream. And they're doing that by sort of a recommendation method. Which is like, I get it. I absolutely understand why they're doing what they're doing. 1,000 buttons in that room. Yeah, we will. We will. Right now, though, it sort of is what it is. But yeah, their whole thing is like, we're trying to make sure that like only like that we get the best people possible on this platform. And in doing that, we're basically having people recommend who should be on the platform. And the recommendations are like, if you... It's weird, they do it by levels. So if you're level 1, which is you have 100 plus followers on the platform, then you have 3 recommendations you can make. And if you're level 2, which I think is 200 plus, you have 5. Level 3, I think, is like 500 plus, and you have like 10, etc. So it's very strange, definitely. It's definitely very strange. But I get it. I do get it. Okay. This is going to be a pain to dig out. The first thing... Hello? I swear I saw feet stepping on the floor above me. I'm going to try and just hollow out as much of this as I can. We're going to keep the shape of this, like, interior little plateau here. We're just going to try and take it halfway across for now, just to see what we're working with here. We're going to go up to, like, halfway up here. We're going to split this in half. Yeah, just something to consider. Something to consider. Like I said, I'm not making any plans for VStream to be a big part of the facility or what. As of yet. It's just another avenue to consider, and I wanted to hear some of your opinions on it. Of like, hey, what if we did a different platform for a bit? Shenshi Bean, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, he's not. Oh, as soon as I pull out the bow, he wants to come at me. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I hope you are as well. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm doing pretty good. Had me a nice little meal. We had some burritos. Very good. The meat wasn't off at all. I don't think. Hey, Minnie, welcome to stream. Glad to have you here. You're just joining us. We are building a Nether hub and talking about VStream. Though I think that conversation is sort of winding down. I don't know how much I can add to it. It's just an idea, just a thought, just a friendly thought. Like I said, if anything were to happen with that and like I were to decide to do any streams on it at all, let alone moving to it, it probably wouldn't be until like 2024. It probably wouldn't be until next year. Just by the nature of it. Yeah, even hollowing out a quarter of this. I think I am going to hollow out a quarter of this. Is going to be a while because even though it's not the deepest thing, can I hit that, please? Can I hit this baby hoglin? We got an entire fucking hunting brigade over there. Just vibing. It's a good way to be. It's a good way to be. I won't speak for everyone here, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I am still kind of coming off the high of Saturday's stream, though, the Death Stranding stream. For those of you that weren't there, be sure to check out the VOD if it's up on YouTube, or if not, when it's up on YouTube. Because, man, we finished the game, and it took us 8 hours in a stream to do so. First day at a new job today. Oh, damn. Congrats, Dark. What are you doing now? Any VTuber friends of yours considering VStream or already using it? I don't think as of yet. I think it's still sort of burgeoning thing. I think it's still a burgeoning thing. I'll have to ask around and see what people think of it. I remember a couple of people, actually, Eternity. At Eternity is someone who is on VStream. I don't know if they're streaming on it yet, but I do know that they have an account on there. But I haven't heard their take on it as of yet. Anxiously waiting for Junie to extend the borders so I can go exploring. Yeah. I'm interested for when MCMMO comes in. Because I very much want to get those mining levels and everything up. I also realize I'm doing this as I'm breaking a whole bunch of stuff. Hello? What's happening? Why can't I hit things like I should be able to? Is VStream a new thing? Yes, it is a new platform that's coming out. Coming out. They're around now. They're trying to be like a VTuber centric alternative to Twitch. Ooh, got a Hoglin head. Head, not button. Fantastic. Yeah, I now have an account on it. I believe I was invited by someone. I may be a little wrong on that, come to think. But if I'm not, cool. But yeah. I'm sort of contemplating the idea of streaming on VStream every now and again. I'm not sure whether to do it or not. I am still trying to grow the facility. We need some more people in here. We need some more people in the facility. We need more researchers. We can't get anything done in this state. So I am very thankful for every one of you. Let that never go unsaid. I don't know if Yankee is like, okay, mining's so tedious. Every so often he'll lurk on the stream and respond in game chat. And so I didn't know if that's what he was doing or not, if he was reacting to me. Hey, little buddy. I got one of my... Hey. Fuck off. He came up to me. And he stole one of my torches. Stealing is wrong, kid. Punishable by death. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, though. I've always been one to look at the next big thing. I still remember when my community, my like Minecraft community, when I was running a server, was still using Skype. And at first we tried to use Curse's VoIP at the time, which was not great. But then I was like, hey guys, I found this like new little thing that seems to be gaining some traction. Let's all switch to that. And yeah, let us enter Anakin, yes. Yeah, I was like, I found this new VoIP that is gaining traction. So let's all switch to that. Let's all try that. And it's like, okay, what is it called? And I was like, well, it's this app called Discord. And so I started using Discord then. That was before my account got locked due to two-factor authentication because my old phone bricked. That was not fun. Yeah, I'm always trying to look for the latest and greatest. Even if I can't always afford it. Excuse you. That's what you get. We're going to try and just sort of dig down with this. Well, we found a little bit of lava. Just a reminder of where I am, I guess. Of course you can fit down here. Why wouldn't you? Remember when I first discovered Discord, literally couldn't use it all for a couple years. Jesus. How times have changed, though. How times have changed. Now Discord's gone big corpo. And everyone's trying to find the next thing. I had Eli talking in my ear for Gilded for a moment there, which is something that's very visually similar to Discord, with a few different tweaks. And I don't know if I can quite get into it. I'm not too sure about it myself, but it might be worth a look. I don't know. Speaking of Discord, hey, if you're not already, you can type the exclamation point Discord, and you can join the Discord. Get all the news about streams, as well as just talk to the community and just hang out and have a good time. Doesn't that sound lovely? I think it does. Also, hey Fox, welcome to stream. Not too thrilled for Gilded personally, then again, I still have things to use TeamSpeak. Fair. I never got into TeamSpeak either. I never really understood it. TeamSpeak always seemed like an archaic thing to me. I don't know, it's just like, it's one of those things that the GUI was just god awful, and it was like, okay, it seems like this is the kind of thing I need a manual to know how to run. It's like, that's not ideal for me. When I first got Discord for UHC groups, that sounds right. A lot more accessible than it used to be for sure. Still has a lot of things to work out though, I believe it. Discord has a lot of things to work out in general, let alone accessibility. Like I said, they're going corpo now. So there's plenty of people that ain't too happy with them. I don't know what side of the fence I lay on for that. But I tend to stay pretty neutral on a lot of that kind of stuff too. For instance, people are freaking the fuck out right now about Twitter's whole X rebrand thing that they're doing. And just like, oh my god, this is not the Twitter that I signed up for. It's like, my guy, what do you care? They just changed the logo and made it so X.com redirects to Twitter. For all we know, it could be Elon Musk pulling a sick gag. So I'm just gonna sit back while everyone's freaking out about it and just watch Twitter burn itself to the ground. With like, oh my god, Twitter's literally ruined. Like, you know, every other website has done for the past 20 years. Let me reposition things here. There we go. Let's remember literally every website in the past 20 years that changed anything and they were like, oh my god, this thing is ruined. GUI makes it look like a puzzle, but in function it's purely Discord VC. Yeah. Yeah, I know how it works and like, well, how it allegedly works. But it's also just strange to me. A lot of things it does. Oh no, I just broke my fucking... I just broke my netherite pickaxe. That was Silk Touch. That upsets me. So many piglins, God. I have my own issues with Twitter these days, but that isn't one of them. Yeah. Twitter's always been a cesspit, but I use it purely for just networking and just getting my name out there. I want to know what the man's obsession with X is. That's fair. Elon fucking loves the X, and I don't know why. He's named multiple things X and wanted to rename other companies to X too when he had the power. Yeah. New logo looks like Jax's logo. It does, though. It does. You're right. Jax made RuneScape, which I'm playing right now. Yeah. Old school RuneScape is some good shit. Absolutely is. Do I have a replacement, just regular ass diamond pickaxe? Let's see if I can enchant it with something. I've got some levels. I got some levels. You know what? I don't need the lazuli because we got lazuli up there. We should at least, if someone hasn't used it all. You know, I rebuilt the Waffle House. Are you talking about on the server, or are you talking about like somewhere else? Of both OSRS and RS3? I tried RS3. It was fine. It was fine. I just like the nostalgia of OSRS. Just need mini-max and Papa Layers pizza. Okay, so you do mean here. Refugee Food Empire. There you go. That's the way to do it. Come on, give me... I died. That's right. I lost, like, 50 levels. That's... ouch. We're gonna go down to the... We're gonna down to the XP farm, then. Never touched the classic one. Yeah, I know that a lot of the remnants were doing stuff on the old server, or like on the old world, though. Like I know Tech it's still doing stuff. He's got big plans. Seen him talking about things on Twitter. I know Minnie was doing stuff for a while. I think Minnie, you're still doing stuff with the old world, aren't you? Promise myself I'd try to be less cynical. It's all good. Now, decision to cut the accessibility team. Because of course, he'll first get screwed over. Yeah. I also understand how hard it is to be less cynical in general. I'm trying to do that myself too, and I think I'm doing a good job of it, but that's because I've been at it for a long time. A little bit longer than I've been with Tori, which is like over 2 years now. So yeah, we're gonna sit here for a bit, have these boys going, try and get up some levels. I can't believe I broke a mending pickaxe. That is ridiculous, and I hate myself for it. But we're going to do what we can with it. Been rebuilding the Waypoint Library. I did see something like that in your highlight video. I did see something about that. Speaking of highlight videos, I've gotten 0 editing done as of yet, but I have a good reason for it. So I've been encountering some issues with DaVinci Resolve where I have to optimize the media, which is a really weird thing to say, because it doesn't really, it's pretty vague, but it's just a thing that they can do that gives you faster access to the media clips that you are trying to edit together. And that resolves some of the issues that I'm having. To optimize the media of the last stream, the time just kept getting longer and longer and longer. And I even texted Tori about it earlier today. I was like, it's up to 83 hours now. It was showing like 3 days, 11 hours left to optimize the media. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Why? Why me? I thought some of that was supposed to be okay. Did you break the pickaxe on Netherrack? Because that's really easy to do. I did. I did indeed. Ronaldon. Really did. Should rebuild literally any of my stuff because she'll be better at building me. She's better than building it. She's better at building than most of us, in all honesty. I still say that she's way better than me when it comes to interiors, and I gotta do interior stuff at some point. If you ever want to take a crack at the interiors in Reverie, go fucking ham. Go ham on it. I knew nothing of interiors, and I still don't know anything of interiors. Just fucking go wild. Hey, Eli, welcome to stream. Speaking of Twitter, I've apparently had my account suspended for some reason. Claimed I violated terms of service. Or appeal it. That's some fucked up business, man. I don't know how you would have done that. I don't know. I think they're just jelly of your renders, my guy. Really wish the creative mode as to map still existed. All good things must end. Almost had PQE back. It's a bit of a tall ask there for PQE. Doing a lot of thinking. I think just purely based on gameplay, I'm going to legit bow out of Junicraft. That's okay. I'm just having a better time in creative, and there's at least one survival server I can play on right now that I can keep up with. No hate to Junicraft at all, though. Yeah, I get that. You got to do what you got to do. Why did I get glowing from that? Weird. But I totally get it. You got to do what's right for you. Do what's right for you. I support you. Junicraft is understandably tough. It can be. It can be. Survival in general can be understandably tough. People look at it and be like, oh, it's a fucking children's game. Not always. Not always. Sometimes the children's game gets a little hardcore. That's for sure. Get myself busy with little things, but I'm running out of those. Me too. About getting a server and putting my copy of the SD map on, still in the idea phase. If you do, let me know, because that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I might do different things on not Junicraft, but I might do different things for the Minecraft Monday. For instance, like Phaedra has invited me to her server, so I might check that out at some point. It's a Forge install, which means it's not going to run quite as good as the Fabric stuff, I don't think. But it might be interesting. I might like look around at other servers or things like that. I've also been trying to get into some more collaborative stuff. Head on, paste my tower in Polartica for the 3rd time. There you go. Just be like a creative mode thing. They'll get a couple friends on. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely been trying to get into more collaborative stuff. So if I do stop Minecraft for some reason, I might try and replace it with something more collaborative and like long term. Because like for instance, I did the birthday subathon stuff with Eliju. This week alone, we got 2 collaborative things. We got Bee's Friend Lock is happening on Saturday. Saturday, it's going to be happening all day for those of you that haven't seen the schedule. And on Friday, we're actually having an early stream, a 2 p.m. stream, where I'm going to be playing some Phasmophobia with Salvi, Wildosis, and Muella of another particular server that I am a part of. So that's going to be fun. I don't know if I'll ever join a server. Most I'm probably going to just do some single player worlds. Do have my ideas for parallel playthroughs. One vanilla, one modded. Yeah, I do remember you talking about that. Servers can be fun. I get the appeal of a single player world though. Anytime that I've tried doing a single player world, I tend to run out of ideas pretty quick. But being around other people helps me to really get the creative juices. Oh, sorry. It helps me to get the creative juices flowing. Love the look of the deep slate blackstone snow and soulfire. Wonderfully cold. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely an aesthetic. We are up to 18 levels. 12 more to go. It's going to take a minute in this, but it's not going to take too long. Yeah, every time I've tried to do a single player thing, it always peters out pretty quick. Sadly, I just don't have the time to join a server right now. Yeah, you are a busy man, Eli. Which, by the way, thank you for stopping by the streams so often as you do with your busy schedule. I need other people around to inspire me to build because then people will probably see it. Yeah. I mean, people will probably see it if I do stream stuff, but just looking around at the things that other people build gives me inspiration and honesty. Oh, I didn't realize the rotten flesh was over there now. Just gonna toss that in here. Yoink. And no, I want that. Take that though. Doing my best to support my friends. By the way, what is that sword? Yeah, this is a texture pack that visualizes the enchantments. So the sword is just visualizing every enchantment that's on it. So like knockback, looting, mending, sharpness 5, sweeping edge, unbreaking. Yeah. So for instance, like the handle is made of obsidian, that's unbreaking. The little dot in the corner, I believe, is mending. I think the fishing line is knockback. I think the fact that it's longer is sweeping edge. I wouldn't have built the cafe or Waffle House single player. That's very fair. Very fair. I fill up the platforms, make a full-blown city, preferably with a name. We do have a name for this area, though. The area. I don't know if we have a name for, like, the actual place. I've just been calling it Refugee Hill. But the area is called Point Ignotus. Remember? I thought it might have been something like Tinker's or something. No, not on Junicraft. This is indeed a vanilla server. I'm just using some client-side mods and shaders. Shader packs? No. Resource packs. That's the one. Be back, gotta make a phone call. All right. Good luck with it, mate. Made 15 episodes without knowing the name. I think Zaire and I came up with the name. And I think we told many, and I think we've neglected to tell you. I'm sorry. I thought we did, but apparently we didn't. Yeah, it's Point Ignotus, because Ignotus means unknown. If you know, you know. Don't think it's on a sign anywhere? It's not. It's not. I don't know why we don't have it on a sign, but at the same time, where would we put the sign? I mean, maybe like at the pier, but no one really arrives from the pier either. Ignotus Imperium, yeah. We're not quite an empire yet, but y'all told me the name during my last Junicraft stream. Yeah. Wasn't that the one that we were doing the pier? I think. And I think we said that and you were like, that's perfect. So y'all can fight over my hut. No one's fighting over your hut. There will be no fighting here. It will stand as a memorial. Was UE ever really an empire? Not really. We didn't take over anything. The biggest thing that happened was Kento trying to take over our lives. And he failed at that, so, you know. It's a good name. I think so. Random Nobody's led by Ed Sheeran into war. Yeah. Basically. Basically. Keep on seeing my Twitter tab and thinking, why do I have the Jagex website open? Yeah, it only popped up for me. I kept seeing the Twitter bird until I opened x.com. And then it changed to the X. Only then did it do it. It changed like 2 days later. Because I'd heard about it like 2 days ago. I was like, okay, when's it going to change for me? That sounds interesting. I took over things. You tried for your part. You tried. I don't know how successful you were at it for most things, Dark, but you tried. If I accidentally, like, keybinded a... There we go. Now I can be expressive. Okay. Somehow I'd gotten my expression locked. But it's all good now. We just called ourselves an empire because it sounded cool. That's very true. Very true we did. For those of you that are in the chat and thinking, like, what the hell are they talking about? The three of us, me, Dark, and Minnie, used to be part of a server called Unknown Empire way back in the day. We no longer have any affiliation with it. It has since been dissolved, and we have no affiliation with the one who started it. But we're just sort of reminiscing on old times. Once we got to the point where nobody but me played on the server, it was all mine. Only by default. You basically had squatters' rights. I don't think that makes an empire, Dark. As someone who's had squatters in my house, I don't think that gives you the rights. I don't think that an empire makes. Okay, we got 5 levels to go before I can actually enchant that pickaxe. And I don't... Squatter's Empire, yes. And I don't even know if it'll actually give me Silk Touch. I could go buy Silk Touch. Worst comes to worst, I could buy Silk Touch. I just don't want to go and buy a Silk Touch book from Spawn. I think it is Yankee that sells them, though. Me, Dark, and maybe Tekken are probably the only ones that actively still play on the old S2 map. Yeah, I don't really play there right now, but to be fair, I don't play a lot of games off of stream right now either. Because it feels like most of my time is either watching YouTube idly, editing, or streaming, or sleeping. It's just sort of one of those activities. Which is why it's always good to do off-stream collabs as well. Things like the Friend Lock. Which, by the way, y'all should definitely check out when it comes around the time for it. Because I'm sure that'll be fun. Yui gave me the base for a novel series, and if it amounts to anything, I'll owe a lot more to it than happy memories. Skulton lives on. If you publish that as a novel series, I want a copy. That would be baller as hell. Just like send me a copy of that novel. I don't even care if it's good or not. Read the hell out of the novel. Absolutely. Make sure I'm positioned properly here. That boy's up. That boy's up. They're up. Only took what I came up with since I respect your material. honestly, I don't think there was too much in terms of lore. I think there was general like factions that operated in the world and like mission statements like the saviors. Because it wouldn't matter too much if I used other aspects. Yeah. What are they going to do? Get you on intellectual property? They have no copyright on it. Technically, it is, what do they call it? Not open source. What am I thinking of? Public domain. It's public domain. So I think you can definitely get away with, yeah, Reverie trademarked. Absolutely. OC, please don't steal. Dark's put out a few short stories set in his world a while back. Enjoying them quite a bit. Dark, send me those short stories. I would like to read them. I would like to read them. Doggo is losing his mind. Is it raining? I don't know. Is someone shooting off fireworks? Is someone shooting? I don't. These are questions you have to ask in America sometimes, guys. Phone, tell me, is it raining? That was how it was at 6:20. No, it is not raining. Well, there's one question answered. Many more before us. Dark's put out a few short stories set in his world a while back. I enjoyed them quite a bit. Oh, no, I read that. Rewrote Red Eyes should come out on August 1st. Interesting. The rest ain't good, but they exist. Read them out loud, so they're basically audiobooks. Oh, lovely. Let me see about one of these resource packs are doing the hearts. Yeah. Take out the fancy GUI overhaul. Hearing hella fireworks from all these early game RuneScape levels. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Got to build up that fire making and wood cutting. Those are the good levels. Didn't know physics was a client-side mod. It is. It is. You just have to make sure that a couple of things are disabled, though they are disabled by default, like your hitbox changing with the boat when you're going over waves. If you have that disabled, it's perfectly fine on a vanilla server. Because when it's enabled, obviously you're changing your hitbox. It's not fair for other players. Minnie and I share a fan who's really into UE stuff. Oh, that's lovely. But yes, you do. And that fan is me. If not, then you share two fans. Get it right. I will not be ignored. Haven't published a Minecraft video in ages. Yeah. It feels like I haven't published a video in ages. I need to get back on that highlight video grind. I need to figure out what's going on with Resolve. Because so to put it in context, what I do for getting the clips is I will generally go over the waveform of my audio and see where it spikes most and see if like there's a good bit in there. It's usually when I'm getting really talky that things will really start to get interesting. And when I just put such a large file as that into Resolve, there's no waveform. So I have to optimize the media to get a waveform. But if the optimizing media takes 83 hours for a stream, I can't optimize the media. And I need to figure out what to do about it. See my video go up in 6 days and I'm still wearing iron armor despite me currently having 2 sets of netherite. Yeah. I gotta get more netherite. I think there is someone at spawn that sells netherite ingots, isn't there? It's like 24 diamonds a pop or something crazy like that. But I might have to go buy one, might have to go buy a couple. What am I saying? Favorite mod for mobs is I'm really hoping gets updated again. What is that? I don't know. September will see the current day's progress. Yeah. You've got a backlog, my guy. Talking about Heather, I recommended your channel tours for a while because she was curious about the lore. Shout out to Heather out there appreciating the UE stuff. He ran out, only have around 1 ingot unless he restocked. I don't know if he did. I don't know if he did. We're gonna have to check that. As soon as we get to 30 levels, we're at 29 right now. So 1 more level and we'll enchant this pickaxe and hopefully get Silk Touch. And whether we do or we don't, we're gonna go check. Because either we'll have to go buy netherite ingots or we'll have to go buy netherite ingots and Silk Touch. Mowsy's mob that had things like carnivorous plants similar to Deku Babas from Zelda. Zelda? What? As well as loads of other types, but it's out of date. Ow. All the best mods are out of date. Why is it all the best mods are out of date? What happened? Oh, I just bumped my mic. What happened to the old school Minecraft modders? Minecraft used to have such a burgeoning mod scene, and now it feels like, I don't know, it feels like the most mods, what? Okay. It feels like most of the mods that we get are just trying to fix Minecraft because it's so broken. It genuinely feels like that. Things like Optifine, Sodium, Lithium, Lazy DFU, things like that. Why has that become the mod scene? Is just fixing Minecraft? How they followed me from over the Blindcrafts crowd. Oh, interesting. I didn't see much of her lately. Oh, well, Heather, wherever you are, I hope you're okay. Watch all 130? Damn. That's a super fan right there. Shout out to Heather. Big shout out to Heather. Wherever you are. I assume that was because she's not particularly into 999. Remember what most of the episodes were about? I couldn't tell you, man. I had 50 streams. I technically had 51. I think the 51st one never released. I had 50 episodes worth, like 50 episodes worth / 50 streams worth of content from UE. And I couldn't tell you what half of them were about. I couldn't tell you what 80% of them are about. I remember the inception of the Saviors. I remember the end fight and the fight that came before that. I remember the Night of Insanity. And I remember building Reverie. And that's about it. It's about it. I remember Lucius was there at some point. It's about the only thing I remember about the lore. And she went back to my old channel to watch UE. Damn. VLR. What's VLR? Never forget the Night of Insanity. Absolutely not. It goes down in UE history. UE playlist has short stories and a few extra videos in there as well. So 136 videos until... Good God. Good God. Yeah, what is VLR, Fuskabat? I will say I was watching Mini play 999. Virtue's Last Reward. Okay. I was watching Mini play 999 and the first thing that I thought when I was watching it was just like, you know, this reminds me a lot of Danganronpa. And maybe it's just the art style being a little similar and like the whole, I don't know, how the game is set up feels very similar to Danganronpa. Efficiency 5, and we just get efficiency 5. Lovely. Okay, well, we're going to buy some shit. We're off, kids. We're off. A creative inspiration I got from that server was crazy, and a lot of it wasn't lore-based, just pure shenanigans. Yeah, a lot of shenanigans. It was made by the same people? Wait, was it both Spike Chunsoft? Here will always be putting Polyphemus the Guardian into the lake at the Traveler's Landing. I didn't even remember Traveler's Landing being a thing, but then again, I don't think most people remember Traveler's Landing being a thing. So, be that as it may. At some point, I'll do a retrospective on Eston. I'll tell you, one thing I do want to do, I want to do an Eston, basically the warm-up Danganronpa. Ooh. Interesting. I remember playing the first two. I'd never played V3. Me and Corey loved playing Danganronpa a lot. Adopted it like Zaire did Wellspire, yeah. One of the things that I want to do at some point, I want to get as many former Imperials together as I can and just do an Eston retrospective with like everyone in a group call. So like, Dark, you and Minnie, like get Zaire, get Tekit, get Fox if he wants to, Adrian if I can find him around. Get like as many former Imperials as I can find. Wait, this one's also a spawn path? There's 2 spawn paths now? Huh? I'd be up for that? Wonderful. There are 2 spawn paths now. Weird. Why do we have 2 spawn paths? Alright, let's see. So first off, I get... Is this like a... Now, it feels like this should be like a copper shop. But it's not. I'm up for a big tour retrospective of Eston and even the other maps if people care about those. I don't think I have access to the other maps. I know I have Eston somewhere on my hard drive. I think I do. And even if I don't, someone else has it, I'm sure. Sure, someone else still has it. Started building something new where Aploth used to be. What is this? Aploth. Oh, do you mean Temper's old place? I could call him back too. Because I still got him on Steam. I mean, a town that revolves around a cherry tree. Project Cherry Town. Darkfrost Tower and the Skull Shrines are probably my most favorite builds ever, and they were Delgan's. Yeah. I don't remember much from Delgan. Though wasn't Delgan... Wasn't Delgan the entire world? I have all 3 stored away. Oh, interesting. What's a huge W? Yeah. You remember the giant cloud? I don't remember the giant cloud. Wait, what the fuck is going on up there? What? Is Ultra building something massive again? Wait, Frog? Hello? Oh, Frog Light Store. Interesting way of getting through. Interesting way of getting in there. Ibranon was the entire world. Yeah, you're right. Apoloth. What is Apoloth? I can't remember what you're talking about. Okay, so that's heads. The store for the ingots, that was over here, wasn't it? All deep slate, blackstone, beacons, iron blocks, no. Here, netherite, 20 diamonds. Yeah, nope, no restock. Volleyboy needs to restock. Definitely. New Apoloth was the well-inspired traveler's landing no one wanted. God mood. I believe all these are 4 diamonds, yeah? Yeah. Let's get 8 diamonds. We're going to get Unbreaking 3 and Silk Touch. There we go. The one that Kento said would surpass Reverie. Haha, funny. I remember DJ's sarcastic laugh in response to that. Yeah, even now, I will sarcastically laugh to that because everyone remembers Reverie. I feel like there were 2 great cities. Not to discount any of the other cities. They were all wonderful cities. But I feel like there were 2 great cities that sort of stood out amongst the others in Eston, and that was Reverie and Madeira. Just by their pure aesthetic alone. Like Reverie was aesthetic just by like A, the cozy sort of vibe that it gave, and B, like the fact that it was built on a mushroom island and nothing spawned there, so it was completely safe. And Madeira just by the whole floating city aspect of it. That was just like, wow. Flat out said there was no chance after Kento said he wanted to surpass Reverie and Madeira in about 2 weeks. Yeah, good luck, buddy. How'd that work out? Reverie and Madeira were easily top tier. Yeah, Reverie was one of the best things I've built. Hey, Faye, welcome to the stream. It's like, hell no, not a chance. No. He set himself up for failure there. Polarctica, dare I say, was pretty good for my standards simply because of his unique concept. You're right. Polarctica was very good, and I'd say if Reverie and Madeira were S tier, Polarctica was A tier. At the very least. Just shy of it, but at the same time, still wonderful in its own right. Waypoint, I feel like, was also A tier. Because it was a very well done spawn town. I feel like there were rough edges to it, but I feel like it was nice. Polarctica needed some better builders. Doesn't everything. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing, Faye? We're just over here reminiscing about the old times. Waypoint was pure nostalgia. Never built there, though. I still remember we just got together on a whim on like a Thanksgiving event and was just like, you know, we never had a spawn town. Let's build one. We're just like, okay. And we built a spawn town. That was just what it was. I made a lot of progress on it in creative, but I'm making efforts to preserve what I did in survival for the most part. Yeah. You gotta have a marker of what came before. I was hoping that redoing the thermal paste will calm my PC down. I did see you say something about that on Twitter. Have you had a chance to give it a thorough cleaning? Okay, I placed that on the wrong pickaxe. That's okay. Just go back and buy another book. I didn't realize I didn't have Unbreaking 3. Hydration requested by Magenta, rather forcefully. You got it. Good nut and good hydration. Thank you, Magenta. Also, hi. Welcome to stream. I got clean blown out with compressed air weekend before last. Did you clean the fans? Because sometimes fans won't really get cleaned with compressed air. Sometimes you got to go in and wipe them down with a cloth. That might be a very important thing. Also, just checking your cooling, like check that all the fans are properly plugged in and working, would help. Making sure that all of your fans aren't dusty. That's weird. Yeah, definitely check and make sure that they are plugged in and actually active and like working. Check and see like if you have any like the different grills and air intakes on your case. Check those for dust, of course. Understand I'm throwing a bunch of stuff at the wall here just because I can't see it. So I kind of have to go through the IT. Did you turn it off and on again? Sort of checklist there. Too lazy to rebuild most stuff, so I just expanded. Yeah. Be double checking connections and redoing the thermal paste layer tonight. Godspeed and best of luck to you, Faye. I genuinely hope that it goes well for you. It's fucked up what it's doing to you. I would also hate tech issues so much. I'm a fan of I'm not a fan of tech issues, really. But in terms of the issues to solve, I'd rather do hardware issues sometimes. So long as nothing is broken, I'm fine with it. Long as nothing is broken. If something is actually like irreparable, then it sucks. But I don't mind tinkering around with the with the physical stuff. I would also say to double check your CPU cooler. So like make sure that it's mounted correctly, make sure that it's plugged into the correct header, all that sort of stuff. Because if your CPU is overheating, the cooler is the first thing you want to check. Biggest issue right now is that my CurseForge is not detecting Java, it keeps erroring out. That's weird. I don't know what to say about that. That's pretty fucked. Do you have anything else installed, Eli? That might do it. Is there just a... There wouldn't happen to just be an anvil sitting around here, would there? That I could possibly use offhand? I feel like there might be in town. My chair is busting. We were going to throw money at getting a super fancy ergonomic chair. Didn't want to maybe have to buy hardware. I totally get that. I totally get that. Look, the refugee base on Junicraft and the bridges and platforms are what I wanted to build for Ilya. Or Manassas and New Manassas. I assume that's how it's said. But I lack the willpower to do it. Honestly, I'm just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. In all realness, that's what I'm doing. Sometimes it does. Is there... I was about to say, tell me someone put one of these boys in here. I'm just going to use it real quick to just pop that. Good. Unfortunately, I do not have another netherite ingot to put on the pickaxe, so that's a problem. Yeah, I would offer help with the tech issues, Faye, if I felt like I could do any good. But as it is, I don't feel like I'm much use. Just by the factor of I can't see what's going on, and I'm probably telling you to check a lot of the things that you've already checked. Should try to sign up for creative stuff on UE. Oh well. Hello there. Chair plan is a buy once, cry once. Get super awesome for my poor busted joints and such. I feel it. My chair is quite comfy. It's definitely not as robust as I would like. Good nut. Good nut. Yeah, my chair is definitely not as robust as I would like it to be, though it is quite comfy. I would just like something that could also withstand the test of time a little better, because I spend probably 12, 14 hours a day in my chair. In all honesty, I'm a very sedentary person. I'd like to change that though. Maybe like buy a bike or something and go bike riding on the river or something. I don't know. At some point, maybe. When I actually have the wherewithal and means to do so. To say nothing of actually learning how to ride a bike. I got used to Herman Miller at an old job, and that's what we'll be getting. That sounds like a fancy. Anytime a brand is a name, it's pretty fancy. Honestly, if I wasn't able to build creatively in Delgan for story purposes, I might not have stuck around. Yeah, fair enough. Survival was at its peak for me in Esden. I never reached that level of inspiration again. Me too. I try a lot. For the content, lads, for the content. What are you laughing at over there, Faye? Is it because I said I didn't know how to ride a bike? Olympus Craft and especially Junicraft got me interested enough, though. Yeah, that's good. Chair is literally the one I took for my $80 dining set. It's not the best. It doesn't have to be the best so long as it's serviceable. Yeah, if you got bad joints and stuff, definitely need something a little higher quality. Not wrong about the brand name. I wish I was. I wish I was. Capitalism takes a toll on us all. Back to the mining. Trying to clear out half of this fucking thing. I mean, I can sit in it. What else do you want out of a chair, honestly? You can sit in it. Also, hey, Yankee, welcome to stream. I figured you'd be around. Like 6'8" and over 300. So I have to use a special heavy person capable chair. My guy, you are large and in charge. Here I am sitting at 5'7". I built really... Or if you ever thought Yui got inactive, it did. I truly was the only one who played on Olympus Craft. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know what to say about that. Built really nicely, and as a person who gets warm easily, this particular model has mesh back and seat. I sweat like a fucking pig. So that sounds pretty awesome. I keep getting Xcode 1. The only thing I can find for it is that Minecraft isn't loading Java right. That's weird. Though, to be fair, exit code 1 is not exactly descriptive. I get exit code 1 every time Forge doesn't want to work for me. Usually just try deleting mods one by one. Junicraft has the most active player base in my SMP experiences. Me too. Mega Farm, also same. But yeah, I feel like I was going to comment on one of those conversations, but I can't remember most of them. I was sort of swept up in the action of it all. Only 5'4", but also lady and Asian. I'm neither of those things. So it's a little more grounds for making fun of in that particular instance. There was a point during UE Season 2 where I was one of the few playing, and most of that was me trying to clear off most of the trees on Madeira. Yeah, I remember there were quite a few times where it was like I'm the only person on the server, and it's just it was just me spreading the grass in reverie. Did so many pranks on my last server that were never discovered. Haven't even committed any crimes on Junicraft yet. I mean, good for you, buddy. Going clean. Going legit. Look at that. Dark's become a hero type. Okay. Let's block that off. I'm not sure what I'd do besides covering another city in snow. Yeah. Look around Tatros, you'll still find snow for my invasion. Okay, we got to stretch. From magenta up and back. Right. Left. Ah, fuck. The neck one always gets me. The neck shake after the stretches, it's always like, it feels like it kinks my back. Like it kinks some sort of nerve or muscle or tendon or something. I should really stop doing that then. A lot of office setups for big businesses use Herman Miller, so sometimes you can get them used. Ooh. Used stuff is my favorite stuff because it is like Thing, but cheap. And usually, if there's some sort of problem with it, I can just fix problem. It'll lurk and work on all things. All right, BP. I'm glad to have you around. Or Miller is basically the Gucci of chair brands. Hoof. And we got a hydrate from Tori. Okay. But correct me if I'm wrong. Would it not be the Gucci of chair brands if it's actually doing something? I feel like Gucci is just like, it's like everything else, but you pay for the name. good hydration. Yeah, I feel like if they're comfy, if they work well, then they're not the Gucci of chair brands. I feel like they're more substantial than that, because I feel like Gucci's main thing is like you're paying for the name. Gucci's products are also super high quality. I mean, yeah, but here's the thing. Past a certain price threshold, it's going to be high quality. Like if you pay, say you buy a pen and you get it for $50. If you buy a single pen for $50, it's going to be a high quality pen. Just by the fact that you're paying $50 for it, it better be fucking high quality. If you buy a pen for $2,000, yeah, it's going to be high quality, but that doesn't justify $2,000. There's no pen in the world that is $2,000 nice. Like, you're not going to give that pen to someone as soon as they go to write something, they have an orgasm or something. Like, that's not a pen that exists. It's not going to happen. Partner with some designer shoes. Yeah, there you go. Designer shoes are a perfect example of that. No chair is $2,000 nice either. You're very right. You're very right on that. There's very few things that are $2,000 nice. And yet, Herman Miller. You know, you got a fair point on that. I see the point you're making. Remember, I wrote 8 or 9 journals telling my story better than the videos did. Sometimes it just be like that, my guy. Sometimes it just be like that. Used to work at a stationery store. There are absolutely some pens worth $2K plus just in materials. Here's the thing. I don't need a solid gold pen. Hello? What? Oh, are you making a... I didn't know that was a question, my guy. My bad. No, I'm not making a farm. I'm making a nether hub. But no, I don't need a pen that's plated in gold. I don't need a pen that's like, this thing is pure titanium and is fueled with fucking pure, like, crushed lapis lazuli suspended in ancient squid ink that from this, like, brand, like, this type of squid that's been extinct for 300 years. I don't need that. No one needs that. That's opulence for the sake of opulence. You think for the hub? I don't think I do. Appreciate it, though. Herman Miller has good warranty and such, too. That's very important. Very important for expensive things. I didn't get a warranty on this chair, and I kind of regret it. Because I would have had a couple of replacement parts. Can't wait to actually start writing the novels with all the world and character building I've done since UE. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see. Get out of the way. There we go. And donate Wither Stars if you want to do the night sky thing. Night sky thing. I was actually just planning doing sea lanterns, where it's like a daytime sky sort of thing. I'm not actually sure what I want to do with the sky. I felt like that would be a good idea, but I'm not sure. What? No platinum pen with diamonds embedded in bits of carbon fiber? Shocking. Carbon fiber does not cost 2K. Carbon fiber is fucking everywhere. You can't walk 3 feet without stepping on some carbon fiber these days. Carbon fiber is basically a buzzword at this point. Also, platinum is one of those things that is very much priced high just because it can be priced high. I don't think there's much use to platinum other than ooh shiny. If I made a two-faced character who lives with frog... Wait, where was I? There we go. Who lives with frogs in a cave, owns a pizzeria, suffers an identity crisis, and fears a demon baby. Would you be able to tell who it's based on? Your options are Zaire and Lair. Considering you said fear, I'm going with Zaire. Don't know why. People think carbon fiber is fancy, but mostly with platinum and diamonds. Yeah. Yeah, even then. Remember, kids, diamonds are only expensive because the De Beers company says they should be. Don't buy diamonds. Let the De Beers company sink under its own weight because millennials kill the diamond industry. They deserve it. I'll get eccentric with some things, but I can't do bougie things. I wouldn't be too irritated at the anxiety induced by worrying about breaking shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Nothing I own is too expensive. Other than, like, my computer. Because I want the nice for my computer. Because it's just like, I would be too afraid to use it. Because I'd be afraid I'd break it every time I used it. Mont Blanc pens get dumb expensive. I wouldn't ever want one. Me neither. Not $2,000 pen. Please no. Don't they use platinum and catalytic converters in cars? I don't know. I don't know enough about cars and catalytic converters to really tell you that. If I pull a prank, I'll be reuniting Zaire with Bart Jr. There you go. There's a good prank. For daily wear, as far as jewelry for a ring, I do like that platinum has durability. It does. Yellow gold is ugly. But gold at least has, like, uses outside of ooh shiny. Gold is a very good conductor of electricity. It's a very good conductor of electricity, which is why you'll see, like, gold-plated ends for different connectors. For things like, say, a pair of headphones. You'll have, like, a gold-plated 3.5mm jack. That's because it's a very good conductor of electricity. Needing to finish the build first? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, diamonds are dumb. Diamonds are ridiculous. Diamonds are useful in that they are very, very hard. That doesn't mean that they will last forever because hardness does not equal toughness. Fun fact, kids. Diamonds, if you get a sizable diamond, easy as hell to break. You smash it with a hammer. Tiny diamond, however, very, very tough. Because it's very small, and it's hard to break something that's very small. But a diamond will scratch anything because it's super, super hard. Platinum has some interesting chemical properties and also fairly rare. Yeah, fair enough. But it feels like to the average layman, especially like as far as going into jewelry, like why? Why? Why at that point? Preferably with pizzeria. Yeah, there you go. Never willingly get diamonds. God forbid I have a thing to wear diamonds too. I have some pieces I inherited for that shit. Yeah. Inherit some diamond stud earrings from grandma. There you go. Suck it, De Beers Company. That's why diamond tip tools are made of using ground diamonds. Very true. Because they will cut through fucking anything. They'll just scratch it up until they scratch away everything that's there. And for things that diamond can't get through, you got carbide tips. Or rather, I think for like, I think it's the other way around. I think carbide tips are less effective than diamond, but they're also much cheaper. Like, so much cheaper. There's so much cool gems out there that are strong and durable enough for daily wear. Yeah. Here's the thing, kids. Get the millennial engagement ring. Sapphire set in sterling silver. Sterling silver is very shiny and very cheap, and sapphires are much cheaper than diamonds, almost as hard, and come in a variety of colors. So you don't have to just have some brilliant white thing on your wrist, or your wrist, anywhere really. You can choose whatever kind of color you want for it, because sapphires come in so many different colors, especially lab-grown sapphires. So cheap compared to diamonds. tiny diamonds on my engagement ring, but that was passed down from my mom and dad. Yes. Hello? Oh, there. My dad also had it custom made for my mom, which is really sweet. Plus, the dark sapphires are the star of the show. Yes, that is very true. Very pretty ring. Jewelry. Highly corrosion resistant, highly ductile, and shiny. Yeah, that's the main thing I feel like. Shiny. But corrosion resistance is also very important. But I feel like people get it because, ooh, shiny. Yeah, the border's supposed to expand this week. Hoping to find the last 2 armor trims. Who knows? Like pearls, but they're bad for frequent wear. Yeah. Pearls and silver. Silver is bad for frequent wear too, but I don't have to tell you that. Can this guy get out of my face, please? We got a random zombie pig bro that's just walking into me like, sup. Legitimately look at platinum for rings because of the durability of the color secondary. I mean, it feels like a good reason if it's just for the durability sake of it. But it also feels like there should be better options. Feels like if you want something durable, you can go for something cheaper than platinum. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that front. Worn out / had sterling rings that broke. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, in that instance, I'm saying the millennial engagement ring because it's cheap and it's in a lot of ways just as good, if not better. Because the millennials need a cheaper option these days. Only fancy jewelry I have in my name are a gold bracelet and a gold ring I inherited from my aunt when she died. Later found out the ring was her confirmation ring. I don't know what that means. I feel like I'd be horrified by it. Will I be horrified by it? You like sterling silver a lot, don't get me wrong. Yeah. The only nice things that I've ever owned, I owned a gold tie clip, which I hate wearing ties. That was from my mother. And I have a gold pocket watch that belonged to my papa that no longer runs and needs to be brought in for servicing because I lack the tools to open it. I'm not even entirely sure where it is. I know it's around here somewhere. It's about all. I know I've done a terrible job of taking care of it. I'm sorry, Dad. Have watch repair tool. Here's the thing. We don't have all the watch repair tools, baby. Especially not for an antique pocket watch. Know that that thing is at least like 40 years old. At least. So I definitely don't have the tools to open that. I can do some manners of watch repair, not anything of that magnitude. Let's not forget the rings that are made with a cheap metal that turns your skin green. Yeah. It's a lot of stainless steel jewelry because of having had a fair few piercings. Fair enough. Confirmation is a Catholic thing. It's kind of like the final step when you're considered truly Catholic. Okay. Fun. Most go through it when they're 14 or 15. Okay. That's fun. Shout out to all the Catholics out there, I guess. Off my sweetheart, issue a challenge. I pick up your glove, good sir. Hey there, bud. Yeah, like I said, I don't even know where that pocket watch is right now. So I'm not entirely sure if I could repair it just by the factor of having it. I don't think Yankee quite gets our artistic vision just yet. That's okay. He will in time. Dick! Oh, fuck. How did I live? How? Okay. Guess let's drop some of this stuff. Hey, Meep, welcome to the stream. We're currently questioning our life choices. Want to join? I had to go through confirmation. It was a thing, though I never considered myself Catholic back then. Still don't really. That's fair. Grab the silk touch. No Lytra. I don't have it on because it's smarter to wear. It's smarter to wear the science vest in this particular instance. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where's the hole? There's the hole. There we go. Back up. Woohoo. Yeah, nearly died. Did I get a follow? Oh shit, I didn't even see that. God Gamer 642, appreciate the follow, bud. Welcome to the facility. I was a little indisposed, if you couldn't tell, my guy. But I appreciate you nonetheless. That's for sure. Everything kind of got crazy there for a second. Yeah, heck. Ah, everything's sketch. Everything is sketch. Spend enough time with me, Yankee, you'll know the true meaning of sketch. You'll learn there are two ways of doing things. There's a right way and there's a DJ way. And the right way is definitely the way to go. At least you have me for a greeting party. Yes, I do, baby. This the bottom? Nope. Nope, we're digging out everything. There will be no bottom until we go and make a bottom. Because we want this bitch deep. Draw it out for you. There you go. Heck. Yep. A lot of heck to go around. Ah, heck. You're asking how deep it's going to be. I have no answer for you. I have no answer as of yet. I need to figure out how deep it should be. Feel like maybe, I don't know. Heckin' deep. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That'll do it. Let's go heckin' deep. Hello? Yeah, Elytra, I do. I do indeed. I'm in danger. Absolutely. Yes, I have two sets of Elytra. I got this and I got a backup. Got a backup in my backup set of gubbins. Are you wearing it? Yes, now I am. I did fall once. I landed in a tree with half my health. So, feather falling saves lives, kids. Remember that. Feather falling saves lives. Yeah, I must not have had Unbreaking on my Silk Touch pick before. Because this one's powering through it pretty well without breaking. And I thought I had mine pretty well decked. Especially considering it was netherite pickaxe, it had more durability than this one does. It's a little strange that this one's lasting longer. Aha. So this is why you hold shift. Yes, now we are wearing our elytra. You have plan B in case you fall to your ultimate demise. Yeah. Because I've been caught too many times with my pants down and no backup gubbins to not have backup gubbins anymore. Going through the end was a pain, a trial, a tribulation, if you will. Question for my little village. Go for it. If I remove, then replace the job block, will the villager's inventory or what they offer change? The answer... You seem to be a little stuck there, my guy. Do you have elytra? He has elytra. He's good. The answer is, if you have traded with them, it will be locked in. But if you have not traded with them, it will change. As soon as you trade with a villager, their job gets locked in and you can take the block away. There is another way to refresh, I believe, to refresh their trades. I don't know if it refreshes their trades or simply makes them cheaper. Heck, yes. I know I'm 100% okay, but God, yeah. It's trippy as hell. Not good for Vertigo. I know it, man. I know it. Yeah, I don't know if it will specifically refresh the trades or if it'll just make them cheaper, but you can take a zombie, turn them into a zombie villager, and cure them with a potion of weakness, a splash potion of weakness, and a golden apple. So if you like pin them up, like you pen them up, you bring a zombie in, let the zombie nom them, let them turn into a zombie, hit them with splash potion of weakness, and then feed them a golden apple. It keeps the trades they had. Ooh. They've already been traded. Okay, so it just makes them cheaper. Well, there you go then. I can use my PC again. I'll have to violence and do resets for at least a couple. Yeah. Then again, the violence is cathartic. The violence is cathartic. Bruh. No. Get turned on. Get nay-nayed. Specifically my librarian. Yeah, you looking for the mending? An entire cater of librarians with cheap trades. Yeah. He just wants to befriend. Yeah, he can befriend me from over there. I'm not a hugger to, you know, strangers. Notice that your ores sparkle a little. Yes, they do. They do indeed. Gonna spleef. Oh God. Yes, the ores do sparkle a little. I think that's no, that's not the shaders. I don't have the shaders. I think it's one of the mods I have. Yeah, mending. Anything else I should keep an eye out for with other villagers and their trades? Am newbie. If you have basically just the only other thing I'd say is besides just like get as many of the enchantments as you can for as cheap as you can, also find good ways of making emeralds. So like if you've got a lot of melons, keep an eye out for good melon trades. If you got a lot of pumpkins, look out for good pumpkin trades. A lot of wheat, keep a lookout for good wheat trades, that kind of thing. Those are like farmers. Mending book is high priority. And full of really good villagers and sets of trades. Yeah. Shit. Ow. How'd that not work? That was weird. Hello? Hi, Elytra. It's me. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't have... Why didn't I have the elytra on? I thought I put the elytra on. Nope, the wrong time to put the elytra on. Goodbye. Graceful. Majestic. Like a paper on the wind. I don't know enough about the game yet to know what'll be helpful. Whatever you think will be helpful, basically. Now the good ones, Armorsmith and Weaponsmith can get 1-to-1 iron ingot trades for emeralds when sealed. Ooh, that's a good one. Paper trade's also good. Both librarians and cartographers have that. Yep. Some people like doing sticks and fletchers. Yeah. Basically, anything you have a lot of. Look at what villagers will trade those for emeralds, and then look for the best emerald trades for those. How do I know if they'll get turned into a zombie and not just die? Most of them will get turned into zombies. If you're in hard mode, it's 100% chance of zombie. You have to do hard mode, though, otherwise it sucks. Yeah. Didn't make the server, I'm not sure. Survival, yes. Still not a difficulty other than not easy. Isn't your single player world on peaceful? I think I remember that. The shared one though. So what you can do, it works on a server too. You can just open up your settings and look at the difficulty in your pause menu. That'll be the difficulty of the server. When a mod sets it up and manages it. Oh, lovely. So yeah, if you look at that, that should tell you what difficulty it's on. Well, servers are set to hard because a lot of farms require hard mode to function. Didn't know that, actually. We're learning. We're all learning together. As a community, as a facility. So far, I only have 2 automated farms, but I think they're pretty good ones. Yeah, any farm you can build that's automated is a good farm. Anything that works is good, in my opinion. A lot of the mechanics that you associate with Minecraft only work well in hard mode. Well, only work well, sure. But I didn't know that a lot of farms break when not in hard mode. Every color of wool plus an iron farm. Yeah, for reference, Yankee, Faye is new to Minecraft. So she is learning the ropes. Whereas Faye, Yankee is a very technical player and loves doing big corpo builds. And the XP farm Legion showed me, yeah. Started playing about a year ago. How the fuck is this man doing big corpo builds and I've been playing 11 times longer than him? This is part of your Nether hub? Yes. Yes, it is. This is going to be the Nether hub. once we get it all dug out. Then we'll actually be able to start making the stuff. Have you seen how ugly my builds are, though? Yeah, but you make the biggest fucking corpo farms, though. Corpo farms don't have to be pretty. They're ridiculous efficient. Because I grind. You grind like someone turned the cheat on in Tony Hawk. You got an infinite grind, my guy. Playing for a long time myself, but I still can't handle hard mode. Yeah, you got extenuating circumstances, though. In fairness to you. Or am I go with technical builds? I'm getting better at technical builds, but I'm still not great at them. It's like making shit look pretty. You're very good at that, honestly. Automated versions of that make my head hurt, yeah. See, Yankee has an automated cobble farm. Like, he's actually got an automated stone farm, like straight smooth stone at his base on Junicraft server. Man's got a build for just about everything. Made a monument farm in less than a day without help. Wait, a monument farm? Oh, you mean like a... Okay, I think it means a ocean monument farm. Requires body present, which means it's AFKable, but not automatic. Okay, I need to swap this back on or I will die. You stop being a wuss and go into the nether so I can make gold farm. Listen. Farm even, yeah. Listen, the nether's fucking scary. No one is going to blame you. I've been playing this game for... How long have I been playing this game for? I know I said 11 years. Hasn't been 11 years? I feel like it's been more. I feel like it's been like 12 years now. I've been playing since 181 beta. So it's been a hot minute that I've been playing this game. And I'm still scared of the nether, frankly. I'm playing since 1.7.10 first released. Yeah, there you go. Eli, you've been playing a lot less time than I thought you did. Oh shit, we're the only 3 on the server. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I figured someone else was on. Someone else is usually on. Oh, Junie's lurking in the stream too. Hi, Junie. Who isn't afraid of the nether? Man, I don't know. If you're not afraid of the nether, I'm afraid of you. Wouldn't worry so much about automation unless you really want to, of course. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, manual farms can work just fine. But if you want to challenge yourself and go for the automation, it is very fun to be able to throw that switch and just watch everything go at it and be like, I did that. It's a very much an accomplishment thing. Makes some stuff easier on a shared server for others in hope of it motivating more folks to play. Oh. I did hop on for a couple of minutes, but for some reason I guess the forge stuff doesn't work so well as the fabric stuff does, because I was getting a good bit of lag, of like frame lag on my part. I was like, oh. But I did take a quick look around the immediate area. I don't know if I'll probably get back on at some point and do some things, even if I like do a stream on your little server and be like, hey, we're gonna do some stuff for the community, yeah. Automation is only really needed if you're either A, making a shop for several people, or B, making a base or build that requires excessive amounts. As Bud. Sorry, it's being rude. Yeah, it is what it is. That's just Forge for you, I guess. I haven't actually played a Forge mod thing in a while. I've been exclusively running Fabric. And that's why it was such a strange feeling to go back to it. But now I'm kind of remembering why I went to Fabric in the first place. I'm still going to try it at some point. I'm still going to try and make it work at some point. Every automated farm I built was copied from tutorials on YouTube. Yeah, me too. Big same. Most of my farms are either copied or largely plagiarized from other farms made by better players than me. God damn it! Did I really just break an... Keep breaking fucking pickaxes. Like an idiot. Fuck. All the stuff other folks made for sure. Yeah. Had to swap to Forge. Still can't get Fabric to work. I have... Minnie, your situation confounds me in such a way that I cannot express it. I have no idea. For those who don't know, Minnie just can't run Fabric. I can't figure out why. Maybe someone better than me in the chat can help her with her issue. I don't know. Does make me feel nice for the stuff I made. That was my own creation, to be fair. Yeah. Even if it's like, for me, even if it's just building something that someone else did, as soon as I can throw the switch and be like, it works, then I'm like, yes, I've done it good. Be proud of the big tree server, probably. Yeah, I'm sure you will. It's a good tree. It's a very good tree. Toss those in there. Toss the... Nope. No, not that one. This goes in the heads. Pop. And we have to restore the fortune pick because I'm not losing the fortune pick. So we're going to go back to grinding some more XP. This is... Ugh. So we got to get enough to... Well, first off, we need to make another pick. Which is not a tall order. I think we got another pick, but I don't think... Yeah, it would just require us to buy more Silk Touch, and I'm not a fan of that. Let's grab 3. Boom. Boom. Pick. There we go. I feel like I could spend 20 hours designing a semi-efficient iron farm, or I could just build this 2 times efficient because they've been created by people who have already done the research. Yeah. Even the MC Access dev tried to help me out. It eludes me. It eludes me, Minnie. I don't understand it. Swing by my pace if you need to. Since you've been a reliable shopper. I appreciate that. Could I use your gold farm, perchance? Because I do need some levels. I did die and lose 50 levels. That is a problem. Villagers, sure. I mean, however you think is best to get levels. I need some levels. I'm not sure if the iron farm I have is the most efficient, but it also looks pretty. Mine does too. Hope you get some levels quick enough. I appreciate. Notice you aren't using your shaders anymore. Unfortunately, it seems to lag out the entirety of OBS, and I don't know why. And it makes me sad. Because I do like the shaders. Spraying slightly, and I open the windows up, and it smells so nice. Petrichor. One of my favorite words. Petrichor is the name for the smell after it rains. I got the, yeah, that's what it is. Hup. Okay. That got me nowhere. Walked me through everything while working on a fresh install himself. His worked while mine didn't. Everything we could think of to troubleshoot yielded no results either. Is the strangest fucking thing. Strangest thing. Live in a good place for it. I wish it rained more here. I don't wish it stormed more, because storms suck, especially for Tori. But I wish it rained more. West side of Washington. Yeah, you're in a perfect place for it. And there he goes. I live on the western side of Georgia, so it's not a good place for rain. He go noom. Yes, he do go noom. Like, of course it works. How else would I test the mod? Minnie, I think your computer is possessed by a demon. That's the only explanation I can possibly come up with. It's possessed by a demon. And I think we need to get you an exorcist. On side note, humans can spell petrichor smell at levels as low as parts per trillion. Jesus. That is a fun fact. I like that fact. That is fun. I'm going to hold this in my other hand too. This is going to repair the pickaxe, and then we'll be able to enchant the other boy. There we go. What happened? We're getting some levels. Yankee is trading with his villagers, and I'm collecting the experience because he's a kind soul. How/what are you doing in game right now? Yep, that's what we're doing. We're collecting levels because Yankee is trading with the villagers, and I'm getting the XP from it. Because you do get XP from trading with villagers. Yeah. There we go, level 30. I will take some more levels, though, just in case I gotta, like, disenchant and re-enchant. Yeah, Yankee likes to operate all his stuff himself, because there have been people that have come into his base and broken his stuff. And I definitely respect that, because he's got a lot of real corpo stuff here, and it is taking him... it would take a lesser Minecrafter a long time to build. And a long time to diagnose. So, yeah. I'll let it be what it is. Did not know that was a thing. Now you do. There are lots of fun little quirks to Minecraft. It's a fun little game. There's a reason I've played it so many years. We made it to level 41. Could I also trouble you for a mending book? Because I'll definitely need it for the old boy. Well, here, do you have a place I can enchant this real quick? And then I'll be able to tell you what I need. Because I know I'll definitely need mending. There's many books. You've granted a great boon upon us this day. We got Silk Touch, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking, Silk Touch, Mending, Unbreaking, Efficiency 5, Mending. Many things. So we want to combine these in descending order. So we want 5 to be combined into 3. 3 to combine into 1, and that should do the lowest cost for it. Or I did fortune. Now that's why that's the fortune pickaxe. This one, there we go. And that will cost the least amount of levels for us to do it. Definitely understand wanting to make sure people don't mess your stuff up. Yeah. You can combine all books into one book. Well, we did it. I probably should have just applied them to the pickaxe, but oh well. It has happened. Nothing to do about it now. But thank you very much. Now let's go ahead and pop back through. Only I could ever remember where the portal is. The portal's back here. Yes. Yeah, that's why I want more players to be careful about inviting folks to the server. Yeah. See, I think a lot of things with the people breaking Yankee's stuff is just they're not very mindful of the rules of how things work with his stuff. Because like a lot of his stuff, they'll think like, oh, I'm gonna leave it on. That way, it puts in as much work as possible for when he comes back. But with a lot of his stuff, you can't leave it running, otherwise it'll break. So they'll leave it running, thinking that they're doing a good deed, and then it will break, and then he will have to fix it. And it got to the point where he's just like, okay, no one can use it now. Y'all done fucked up. Basically. It's like, I respect it. I respect it. Because you got to respect the amount of time that he puts into that stuff. Not malicious, just unaware. I feel like it's unaware. I can't prove that. But I feel like it's people not being cognizant of that. Whether willfully or otherwise. I feel like that's the case. It's also entirely possible that he's straight up told this to them and they ignored him. I couldn't tell you. There are very few people on the server who are redstone savvy. It's very true. This is not a redstoning server. This is a builder server, if nothing else. That's why I don't run. I'll break. We don't run or we'll break. It's okay, BB. I won't let you break. Yeah, so they don't realize the repercussions of certain actions. Yeah. People will do these things thinking that they're doing good and thinking that they're helping out, and they're not. It's the old saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Sometimes you will end up severely fucking up just thinking that you're helping. Automated farm made for wool is super duper simple, so we can just go. Don't you just love farms like that? One thing I really fucking want to do, but I don't know if I can. I want to find a wood farm, a tree farm design that will work on a paper server. Because for those of you that don't know, Junicraft runs on a paper server, which is a server API. It's an architecture that the server runs on. Paper tries to optimize a lot of the things that Minecraft does. Unfortunately, that also means a lot of redstone breaks and does not work, including just about everything you need for a tree farm. So you have to find a design that will specifically work with paper. And I don't know if I can actually find one that will work with paper. Because I so sincerely want to. I want to take the legacy of the old tree farm and actually make it work. While true, there are also ways to break those farms. Yeah, There's always a way to break it. Like making it so the grass doesn't grow. Yep, that'd do it. For instance, do you have a lightning rod above it? If not, lightning can kill your sheep. Or even if it doesn't, it can break the hopper minecarts that catch the wool. Yep. Very true. 1 in a million chance, but it can happen. Believe it or not, most tree farms work okay on paper. Not the one I built, because I built the Il Mango tree farm. That tree farm in particular does not work at all because it just the line breaks as you try to sort of get the piston tape going. I do have a lightning rod near it. Yes, this is my greenhouse is next to the wool farm. And the greenhouse has a rod on it. I think they only work in a set little what's the word I'm looking for? In a set radius. So it might not still work because I think it's like a 16 block radius that lightning will be attracted to a rod. So if it's not like within a chunk, then yeah, it can still. My modded Minecraft stuff is totally broken. Can't use CurseForge anymore. Why not? That's weird. Keep getting an error. Exit code 1. Tried reinstalling, restarting, etc. Nothing works. Everything is broken. Let's just stop using mods, everyone. Clearly, they're not fixing Minecraft like they intend to do. Since you mentioned, maybe I'll add more. Yeah. Lightning nearly burnt down my central elevator. My Junicraft has 2 base. Did it really? I didn't know that. Lightning is 128 blocks. I'm sorry. I thought it was 16. Maybe I had some wrong information. You had some bad info there. Entirely possible. I can't be perfect all the time, after all. No, could you imagine if I was that fucking conceited? Could you imagine? And the lightning rod plunked down on a stone block. Is that okay? It should be fine. Yeah. Also, if you plonk it down on copper, it will take away oxidization. Or oxidation? Oxidation, I think is the right word. 16 chunk diameter. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. 16 chunk. If I didn't need the help, I probably wouldn't touch mods. Yeah. I just want Minecraft to be pretty, guys. I just want it to be pretty and run fast. That's all. Give me a pretty and smooth Minecraft. I just want the fancy lighting and like 300 FPS. That's all I want. I'm a simple man. Want to be ruthlessly efficient, not inefficient. Need maps because my sense of direction is nil, and I need controller use because busted body. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah. Work and look a little shiny. Yeah, and for that, you've got the perfect mods on, Faye. Show me all the function I need to optimize my farms. Fabric broken too. I wonder if it's just CurseForge app. It might be. It might be that your curse is broken, Eli. Most people would kill to break their curse. Aha, it's a funny joke. You might also need an exorcism on your computer, Eli. By the sound of it, you need an exorcism on your computer. Shall I call a priest? Shall I call a man of the cloth? I do not have like. A big flat area to oxidize copper. Mesa. Just mesa. Just plonk a bunch of copper around the mesa. You'll be fine. If you put a sign near it saying like this is Yankees copper, don't touch, you'll be fine. Even then, pretty much, except for Zaire, like Dark's here, so refugees will know. 16 stacks to oxidize. You underestimate how much free flat space we have. Started happening after the last Windows update. Maybe something in the Windows update broke it? I don't know. Have you tried updating your Java? Does that actually matter anymore with Minecraft? I don't know. I'm at myself because I can't read chords. Technically, MC Access lets me read them. But the on-screen waypoints are just way easier. Yeah. Maps are just good to have. I just like the look of the map, honestly. I don't even really use it too much. I just like the utility of being able to see what's immediately around me. Plus just the fact that I can womb and look at all this beauteousness. I'm on a mission to make Minecraft aesthetic. Pop them. Pop them. Pop them. Pop them. There we go. You know what? I'm going to keep the chest plate on because we've proven that we can survive the fall with the chest plate. Injured ulnar nerve on my dominant hand side some years back. Controller's easier than keyboard and mouse. I totally feel that. Use keyboard and mouse for games a lot and tends to exacerbate the injury. Yeah. So my dad, forever ago, he used to work as he used to work in like a janitorial place. Like he was in between auto stuff because he's a mechanic by trade. And, you know, as cliche as that is, an engineer being the son of a mechanic, like, oh, it runs in the family. It sure does. Anyway, he dropped a trailer in a weird way that like smacked into his wrist. I swear to this day that he got nerve damage from it. And ever since, he's not been able to write properly because it was his dominant hand. So basically any sort of like government document I had to fill out for him, and he would just have to sign his name, which he did so with great difficulty. And he still has it like that. Like, he refuses to go get it fixed because he has a long history of surgeries as when he was a child. Because he had like a lot of medical issues when he was young. So he refuses to go get it done because he just doesn't want to do a surgery. But it's like, Dad, for God's sake, your hand is inoperational. You need it fixed. He's like, no, I'm fine. It's like, no, you're not. Like, Dad, I will accept that you are fine and that you do not need an operation as soon as you can take this piece of paper and pen and write, I do not need an operation. A few months of physical therapy and that mostly resolved. That's good. That's good. Had have it get mad a couple times since I had to do exercises again. Yeah. I tend to get RSI in my wrists a little bit too, and so not to that extent that you're talking with your injury, but definitely to the point where I can see where you're coming from. Even if I'm not, you know, it's not like, oh, me too. It's like, no, I get what you're saying. It's going to be a difficult time reaching all that. I have to go around the outside. Just like the real Slim Shady. No runs in my family. Carpentry. Oh, I know it's the most stereotypical Portuguese profession. Is it really? I have no idea what's a stereotypical Portuguese profession. But we're good at what we do. Oh, I didn't realize that was like that. Okay, there we go. If I could see, I'd probably be working for my uncle, building shit IRL. That honestly, that's awesome. I would love to get into carpentry. Yeah, no, automotive mechanics run in my family because my papa ran a shop. My papa ran an auto shop, and that was where my dad first started working when he was a kid, and where he like found the love of it. Never was the biggest car nut myself, though I have a healthy appreciation for cars. I got into the robots. You know what? I don't think he minded. I don't think he minded. Yeah, around the outside, around the outside. Now we just need to find the trailer park girls. A funny joke for, you know, any millennials in the audience. Partners in gearhead, not as in being a mechanic, but he loves his cars. I'm a gearhead in a whole different sense. That's not true. I haven't. Don't worry, everyone. I haven't modified my person as of yet. That comes later. Mandatory with him being from Detroit, though. Yeah. Evidence. Case in point, my family is from Detroit. My papa worked in the GM plant for upwards of 25 years. Pretty much anyone from that area, that's what you're born and bred to do, is make or fix cars. All right, you have a good night, Yankee. Hope you get some good rest, mate. His family's worked in the big automotive industry. There's pretty much nothing else in Detroit. In all honesty, you either work for Big Auto or you work for the mafia. And that's about it. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Don't I know it. Don't I know it. It's 11:42 right now. We got about 20 minutes before. Yep. I still lived. I don't know how, but we're running with it. Remember, kids, feather falling saves lives. It really do. My sleep problems are between me and something unspoken. Catch lava one of these times. I sure am, bud. I sure am. It's either that I catch lava or I catch hands, and I kind of have to choose which. Let's all just agree that we all have sleep problems. Let's all just admit to ourselves, I have a sleep problem. Nerd. My sleep problem is a weird form of insomnia where I have two settings. I'll either get 4 hours of sleep or I'll get 14 hours of sleep. And there's no real in between. I cannot choose the difference. Remember when I used to go to the blind school, most of the contractors they hired to fix stuff were Portuguese. I remember passing by several of them working over the years. Some did not have very pleasant things to say about us. I didn't imagine so. Only a few changed their tune when they found out I could understand them. Yeah. Those were super nice though, so that was okay. Yeah, there you go. I imagine they did the same thing as like a lot of, and I'm gonna say Mexican people because it's specifically Mexican people. A lot of Mexican people here that don't speak a whole lot of English, and they will talk shit about people in Spanish in front of them because they know that they can't be understood. But as soon as someone understands Spanish around them, they freeze. And I know because I've hit a couple of them with that. My understanding of Spanish is very, very limited, but it's enough to piece together what someone's saying. Enough to piece together if you're being a puta, basically. you ever think that's a fun and wacky thing to do, absolutely try it. Go find someone that's like shit talking someone else in their native language and then respond to them in their native language and they will fucking freeze. Catching the words cabron, puta, etc. Yeah. Spanish is bad. I took 2 years of Spanish in high school, and that's about the extent of my Spanish. And it wasn't a good high school. I'm gonna say that right now. Last time I heard them just venting about random stuff, it's like, well, damn, I can't wait to hit the bar after work today. And that's fine. That's fine. If you just like, yo, I hate my job, fucking mood. Fucking mood, my guy. If you're just like working a 9 to 5 and you're like, God, everything sucks. Around 99% of the Spanish I learned, when you remember more than me. If you remember 1%, you remember more than me. It's almost like instinctual. I did hear from somewhere that... Oh, who said this to me? I think it was Ella. I think I was in Ella's stream and she said this, that like when we learn a language, it's actually not stored in the part of our memory that's dedicated, or the part of our brain that's dedicated to memory. It's not stored in memory. So we can't blame a bad memory for forgetting a language. We have to blame like some other part of the brain. Ah, fuck. Why? Why you do this? Go away. Go away. Please no. Please to not. Yeah, so I need to figure out what part of my brain I can blame for not making me a polyglot. Because I would love to learn so many different languages. Depression's not a part of my brain, baby. It's in there, but it doesn't make it a part of it. Yeah, the part of the brain that hosts depression, I will absolutely blame. 100%. For those of you that are just joining us, Tori just called out from the other room. It's depression. Those of you that couldn't hear it. Partners go with languages, so he can catch a lot of folks off guard with knowing what they're saying, or at least a general idea of it for a lot of them. Yeah, Tori is... Baby, are you conversational or fluent in French? Pretty much, she's pretty much fluent in French. And yeah, I'm not even fluent in English. And I just don't understand it. And I would love to learn everything. I want to learn so many languages. The skill, really? I know it is. Portuguese is so bad these days. Is actively discouraged from practicing it. I can understand it better than I can speak it. Well, I mean, at least you can still understand it. So that's the thing, is that I could probably speak it better than I could understand it. Because I'm very good with voices. I'm very good with voices and accents. So, like, I could sound like a speaker of the language. If not a native speaker, a speaker. But it comes down to, can I understand what I'm saying? No, not usually. Okay, where is like the lava? There must be lava dripping down from here or something. Matter of fact, I'm going to put the elytra on because this is sketching me the hell out. Oh, it's glowstone. Lovely. And there's still more down here, too. My partner, he can speak Brazilian Portuguese, some Arabic languages that I forget, as well as knowing to varying degrees Spanish, Viet, Lao, Thai, and others. Jesus Christ. Also Tagalog and Russian. Fuck. I would like to learn Italian. I would like to learn Japanese. I would like to learn Russian. I would like to learn French. I know none of these. And it feels like every time I start trying to learn a language, there's always something that like stops me. Like it doesn't quite take. I've tried Duolingo more times than I could possibly remember. And just every time it falls through. I could not tell you why. Honestly, I could not. Don't you dare. Little shit. My mom usually talks in a combination of English and Portuguese, but sometimes she switches it to just Portuguese because she finds it easier to get her thoughts out. Fair enough. Native language is always going to be easier. Hello, baby.
Hello.
She respond in English, but I'll sometimes throw a tiny bit of Portuguese in. Just keep it real. Ooh, I'm going to have to climb up here and go on the other side of this. I can't learn languages either. It's what makes so harding so... What? See? I told you, I'm not fluent in English. What makes coding so hard for me? See, I can... The zone type. Mine. Yeah, coding languages, I'm okay with. I can't code for the life of me, but I can understand what the code means to some degree if I learn the language. I don't know much in terms of coding languages, but if I were to learn, I could understand it decently well. But a spoken language is a whole different beast for me. God. Just broken another. That's the third Silk Touch pick I've broken. God damn it. At least I have the books to make another one, but fuck me. I keep having to go and get more and more levels. I'm Korean and was born there, but I cannot pick up languages easy at all. Fair. Tried multiple times to start learning Korean. So, from what I understand, Korean is actually one of the easier Asian languages to learn. Just because of like, I guess it's something to do with the alphabet and like how things are written. That it all has a certain like rule set to it.
This was simple. She's trying.
So at the very least, it's got that going for it. My memory's a sieve, me too. Don't speak European Portuguese. Kind of. Portuguese from the mainland's different than what you hear on the islands. Yeah, that's just dialects, I think. Dialects are always a little weird. Like, you're never gonna speak the same in one place as you will in another. I mean, hell, even just look at, like, American English versus Canadian English. They're leagues apart, even though we're neighbors. Writing is definitely less complex than some others, yeah. Yeah, I think it's that. I think it's that it's easier to write, but not necessarily speak.
Though if you have a language with a lot of accents in the written word, it can be a pain in the ass, especially at the first.
Yeah.
And each of those fuckers, like each of the Tetris pieces, has a name.
Yeah, that's a fun fact for you. Each Tetris piece has a name. Can I get another one on here? Nope. So we're going to guess what? More levels. Fantastic. Gotta love it. We're back. Third time is the charm. I have to start keeping an eye on the durability of my pickaxe, or I'm going to McFucking lose it.
Bonne chance, mon cher.
Gesundheit, baby. Okay, she said good luck. I could piece that together.
Bye, Faye.
They're all similar enough that we can all chat with pretty much zero issue apart from some slang. Yeah. Head off for now as my poor phone needs a charge. Good luck with it, Faye. Appreciate you stopping by, bud.
Love you too.
He's gonna head back to the spawner, and we'll probably go to intermission because it's getting to be about that time, and that way I can sort of let the zombies pile up. We could maybe get some more levels that way instead of just waiting and picking them off 3 at a time. I don't know. Maybe they'll all just die to entity cramming. Who knows? This is not exactly an entity cramming proof system. We are going to just pop down here. Just let it run. But for now, as I said, we're going to go to intermission. Yeah, we're going to take a little half an hour. I'm going to walk the pup and just generally vibe for a little bit. So, as always, feel free to take this intermission to get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, do it. I rotated my camera. No, not in the middle of my spiel. I need to get this out. Oh, one of my mom's friends speaks Spanish, and my mom will have full conversations with her. Both will speak their own languages. Yeah, that is a fun part of Spanish and Portuguese being so very closely related. But yeah, feel free to take this moment to get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. You could have done it already, and I never would have even known. But maybe you just want to stick with the stream, in which case, first off, thank you. I appreciate it. Certainly do. And second, now you can, because I'm going to do the same thing, and I'll still never know. Oof. Sorry for the burp there. So, hello. We're going to put 30 minutes on the clock, on the timer, on the screen. That way, neither you nor I have to really keep track of how much time is left, because if I do it, then we're never going to come back, and it'll be the heat death of the universe before I actually come back and be like, all right, sorry for the wait. Because my mind is just that much of a sieve. So, 30 minutes on the clock, and we're going to go ahead and get to it. So we'll be back in a few minutes, and until then, stay tuned. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. I hope you've had a lovely little intermission. Hope you got the chance to get up, stretch your legs, did whatever you needed to do. I did the same, went ahead and walked the pup, said hello to Tori, got everything all sorted around, and actually fully repaired this pick. Or I guess replaced a pick with one that I have currently made. And now we're back at it. So we're gonna hopefully, I don't know why I thought I would be able to get things, like get more than just this done in this stream. This is gonna be the entire stream and probably next stream. So it is what it is. Also, hey B, welcome to stream. Hope you had a good rest, my guy. Got up all right? Was it not a good restful sleep? I hear those happen every now and again for people. I've yet to see them myself. Please elucidate me as to if they exist or not. Yeah, slept great. Oh, well, that's good. Join my intermission started. Oh. Well, I am glad to have you here all the same, my friend. As you can see, we are building a nether hub. But sometimes to build something, you first have to break it. That is currently what we are doing. A little delayed, but welcome back. Appreciate it. And so we have another fully... He's going to laugh at me for this. I've broken 3 mending silk touch picks over the course of this because I wasn't paying attention to my durability. So that's a thing that's happened. What height? Because I was planning on doing a general nether hub. Yes. I don't really know what height as of yet. Well, we are clearing out some space. I've got a general idea in mind. As for the actual height of it, we're almost at the point where we have to figure that out. As you can see, we've got quite a bit of the landscape torn out, ready to be replaced with something new and beautiful. Make it whatever height, given how be like cardinal directions from spawn branches from that. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what height we're going to have it at just yet. We're still in the development phases of that. That's for certain. We just got to knock out this last little corner of stuff. We got a couple little floating blocks over there. It's fine. We're not too worried about it right now. We are probably going to have to take out that tree at least. I feel like maybe right where that Nilium is there would probably be the base level for it. Because we are going to go higher than the base level. The base level is not going to be the level at which the actual hub is. The base level is going to be where this entire build starts. So what I'm thinking of, for B's sake and for anyone else who is just joining us, hello. But what I'm thinking of is basically to have a man-made mesa plateau sort of in the middle with the portal on top of it. It's not going to be that high. It's just sitting there for reference right now. And then sort of a dip in the middle, and then slowly climbing back up the sides. So I feel like that would be a really interesting way to do our Nether hub, because it definitely brings across where you are right as you see it. And I had this idea literally today. Literally, like, probably 3 hours before stream. I'm laying there with Tori, and I'm like, I know what I'm gonna do today. And she's like, okay. For what? Like, stream. Like, oh, okay. Just like out of the blue. I know what I'm gonna do. Like it's an episode of Phineas and Ferb or something. Okay. Now see if we can't take out these exterior bits here. Are we still wearing our elytra? Yes, good. Here's to see how this turns out. Me too. Me too. I think it's going to be interesting. If not fantastic, it's going to be interesting. In the words of Brian David Gilbert, if I can't be perfect, I can sure as hell be extra. Those are words to live by. That's why we have the wings. Yeah, you can see it is becoming a thing. It is slowly, surely becoming a thing. Thankfully, we can just yeet ourselves back up to the top when we errantly swing our pickaxe and spleef ourselves. I could help digging, but I just finished digging my base. It's all good. Did finish the walls of the Kyraden? Not sure about that word. Now just the towers and the roof. Well, congrats. I did have Yankee here sort of playing supervisor for a bit. Helped me with getting my gubbins restored with the pickaxes and whatnot. All good fun, all good fun. But now is going to come the hard part once we get all this bullshit knocked out. We're going to have to knock out that glowstone as well. Kyraden means Earth and Spirit Palace, or Kyraden. Kyraden, like the Mortal Kombat. I don't know. How am I saying that? Am I saying that correctly, incorrectly? Am I butchering it? I don't know. But Earth and Spirit Palace, lovely. Nearly there. Just backing ourselves into a corner. And dropping off. As content creators are wont to do. Nope, there we go. Lovely. Perfect. Perfectly done. Such grace and poise. Okay, can I knock those out from here? I can't. I just... Kiraden. Okay. Okay, I see. I was getting tripped up on the wrong part, is what it was. We're gonna toss that aside. Grab this glowstone, because glowstone should never go to waste. Not if I can help it. Yeah, close enough. Picking it up so far. Good. Not good. 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 Moment of truth. Actually, there's not much of a point in... Boy. Fuck off. So. I did say we were probably going to do it about this level. First off, we're going to have to make this place a little less hostile. This level right here. So we will build it out a little bit. A little bit right now because we gotta chop this boy up. What don't I need? I don't need potatoes. Don't need them. Can definitely live without them. Also, Junior just finished the artwork for the friend lock, so I'm probably gonna post another tweet with it soon. Ooh, lovely. And yes, I have been repping the friend lock. Before you ask. For those that still don't know, and are new to the scene, we are doing a special little challenge run on B's channel. On Saturday, we're going to be doing a friend lock, which is a Pokemon Nuzlocke, but each friend is a Pokemon, and they get to choose what that Pokemon does, which I'm sure is going to go over just as well as it sounds. So yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun, and I hope to see all of you there. It is going to be an off-site collab, so be sure that you go over to B's channel for it and not mine, because I'm not gonna be here. These break fast with hoe, yes. Hey, baby. What you up to, baby?
I'm gonna start winding down.
Okay, baby.
I'm gonna go sleep.
Go sleep.
I go sleep.
Okay, I hope you has good sleep.
Thank you. And my dreams will be even sweeter once you come to bed.
Everyone wish Tori a good sleep.
Yes, sir.
Know you. Keep breaking all the wrong things.
Oh
Okay.
no.
A little further here, and then we should be able to start. Yeah. No, a little further. Just a touch further.
But you know what you'll never break?
What's that?
My heart.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night, Minnie.
Get a room. I'm in my office. This is the room. We've gotten the room. It's your own fault if you're looking in.
B, are you a peeping Tom?
A peeping May.
Shame. Shame on you.
see, now starts this, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
In all seriousness, we'll get a room once he comes to bed, because I'll already be in.
You're silly.
I love you.
I love you.
Good night, baby.
Good night, my love.
Good night, B.
Hmm.
'Cause I have to
Hey,
indulge
Arrow,
in
welcome to
them.
stream. Appreciate the well wishes. You just missed Tori coming in and giving a good night. Three, 4. I think I'm still keeping with it. Yeah? Yeah, I'm still keeping with it. Lovely. That's 2 there. 2 there. 2 there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 2, 2, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3. 4. We're just gonna keep going like this. So we gone all the way around, then we'll go ahead and fill it in. Looks like we're still keeping to it pretty well. That's good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 2, 2. 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4. And we're pretty close. Are we not? No, we're not. We're not. We're off somehow. Oh, no. No, we're not off. That is off. So we had to build out to get to it. So we're good. We're good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1. And we got this in the way. And we are going to use all of this netherrack too, because we do indeed have to cover this entire thing. We gotta at the very least get a good base platform to work on. So that's 3, 4, and there we go. We're connected up. Little piglin buddy can just keep out of the way. That'd be fantastic. And break all this down. Okay, shroom lights also break quickly with a hoe. That is interesting. Iron hoe, yeah, it's the one thing I haven't upgraded. Well, it's because I don't really use a hoe. It's not that I've only used iron for hoes, it's just that I have not used up my iron hoe. And thus I have not made a diamond one. This is me trying to use what I have before I make new things. Contrary to real life. No. Not really contrary. And this will probably use it up. Wants to deal with Skulk. You want Netherite. Yeah, I believe it. I definitely believe it. But to be fair, if I was dealing with Skulk, I would have already used up my iron hoe. As well as a diamond one, more likely than not. Do the same thing? Yeah. Gotta use what you got before you make new shit. Ow. Fuck off. Oh, there it goes. Just clear them out. Now I can go and make a diamond hoe. So slow though. It is, but hey, I had it. That's the important part. I had it. Grab them gubbins. Pop that there for now. I'm definitely going to need more terracotta than I brought. That's for sure. I seem to have underestimated the size and scope of my project, which is a bit of a pain. Efficiency, either Dutch or German. Heard of it? No. I've heard of winning wars against them, though. Aggressive America sounds go off in the background. That one's going in the highlight reel if I actually, get the time to edit a highlight reel. If the highlight reel wants to be edited, then that will be there. I promise. That and the family size bag of dicks from not yesterday, but Saturday, because I promised Tori. And have the audio fixed. The audio's already fixed. Well, fixed, quotation marks. It is as fixed as it's going to get. And by that I mean that I have replaced the track that kept going missing, which had my audio, with the track that contains the Spotify audio. Be the judge of that. You and what jury? You have to find a jury of my peers, and unlucky for you, I have no peers. Once the VOD of the stream comes out. I think the last VOD should be up. If, YouTube didn't want to screw the pooch. Which, who's to say at this point? Thought about making monthly highlight videos, and I realized how long it would take me to go through all July's VODs, and was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. So what it is that each one of my VODs is over 100 gigs in size. So I only have, with my new portable SSD that I got for my birthday, I only have enough storage space for a week's worth of VODs. So I'm only able to keep that many. Which means I really am restricted to a highlight video every week. Unless NC VOD, even Spotify wasn't playing. I don't know what it is. See, I tested it. Something was going wrong with the recording, with the audio for the recording. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be supremely pissed. But something was going wrong with the audio for the recording, and it specifically wasn't targeting like a certain track that had my audio on it. It wasn't targeting the Spotify audio track. I don't know why that wasn't there in that one. But it was targeting my audio. And after some futzing around, I swapped the tracks, and it seemed to pick it up okay with the recording. If it doesn't do that, I don't know. If you do weekly and then for the monthly, just grab from the weekly, you could, most certainly. Week at a time just feels easier to deal with. Yeah. I still wish I didn't have to edit this stuff, though. It's so time consuming, and Resolve hates me. And it feels like I'm always doing something related with the streams, which, though I love streaming, and I love everything about this, that gets draining. As it would be for feeling like you're always doing any kind of job. Because even though I'm not there yet, I am trying to make this into a job. So it gets kind of tiresome when you can't really turn your brain off like that. There are parts where you kind of partway turn your brain off, like doing the social media thing and all that. And even certain times while I'm streaming that it feels like I'm kind of turning my brain off from it. Could say something, but I won't. What about me turning my brain off? I'm sure you could. But yeah. It gives a feeling like you're always going. Collecting all the clips I use for the highlight videos, though. I'm planning on updating my trailer, but I want more updated clips first. I need to make a channel trailer about you not wanting to edit. Yeah, I know you offered to edit, but I'm also very particular about things. And when I have other people do things, it always feels like I want to be like, but I want it just so. And then I feel like an asshole if I point that out for too long. So I'll just accept what comes. And then I'm just like, am I happy with what I got? It's nothing to do with you. It's just me being almost like a perfectionist. Fuck off, little hoglin bastard. Current trailer's already outdated. I believe it. Yeah, I've never done a channel trailer. I wouldn't know the first thing about it, in all honesty. I know it's supposed to be like, make something that's indicative of your channel. It's like, how the hell do I wrap all this up in one tiny package? I can't even really do that for like agency auditions or anything like that. Going around with yet another overlay idea. Kind of feel like I want some sort of personal lore before I do it. Seems like a fun thing I want to try. Yeah. I mean, your personal lore doesn't even have to be anything too complex either. The hell you are. Okay, he took care of him. Thanks, bud, but I still won't abide by you. Want a channel trailer? That's for later. Post friend lock. May even post when I do become a VTuber of some kind. Oh, you're becoming a VTuber? I don't think you mentioned that. Tell us more, B. Tell us more of the Toho that became an anime. I'm gonna say that, and it's gonna be like, oh well, let me tell you about this Toho anime that they tried to make at one point. Did I mention that? Still maybe. I don't remember, but to be fair, a lot of things have been going on, so there's probably a lot I don't remember right now. Damn it. Lucky thing I had the wings. Remember me? I lived, bitch. No ideas for it yet, but I want to have a face for the channel. Fair enough. Not looking for anything complicated, but I like something beyond. I'm a blind elf. Also ace. Yeah, I feel like you were starting to do that with like the personal lore for the server. So maybe you could even expand upon that if you're not already. Bruh. Ooh. Hmm. I'm in a conundrum. Fly. Fly, you fool. And we're going to swap out. Get the Stronk. There we go. Also, there was actually a Toho anime made by UFO Table, but it got canned. Also, that did conflict with Zun's copyright stuff. Yep, I knew there would be something about it. Knew there'd be an actually, there was a Toho anime. Might work with that a little, yeah. Already got a framework, so why not? Bruh, how big is your hitbox? I'll see if my Discord crowd wants to toss an idea or two. Yeah. Contribute to the VTuber rebirth. I wouldn't really know where to take it for you. But I can say this, there are no wrong answers. There are no wrong answers when it comes to this sort of stuff. Also, Fanime. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. It feels like there's a Fanime for a lot of stuff. Dick. Could you kindly piss off? Could you kindly piss off? Okay, so we're a little over halfway done. Okay, lost that one. That's fine. It's only netherrack. Don't really care about it. Probably going to simplify it a little. Yeah. What you can do is you can basically have two different versions of it, I'd say. You can have like a long lore and a short lore. I guess that's kind of how I see my own. It's like the short lore is just comfy engineer VTuber. Used to work at a university, things happened, and now I run my own shop. And you're all a part of it. No, we don't get paid. Notice my usage of we. Time to get out of bed and make breakfast before work. Oh, lovely. Especially since I forgot to make dinner yesterday. That's not good, B. You gotta eat, bud. Ow. You know, in that time I was just falling, I did have a vision of what Yankee said pass before my eyes. Of one of these times you're gonna fall in the lava. See, here's my problem, though. I kind of have to go back and forth on it just because without the chest plate, I don't have the strength to withstand a couple shots from these hoglins. But without the elytra, I could easily fall into the lava and just get dunked on. Definitely also have a modern day vibe going on with it, so I want to keep that without making things complicated. Fair enough. Fire pots. Yeah, but do I even have this? I think I might have the stuff for fire pots. I don't know. Right now, this entire thing is just a hoglin breeding ground. Boy's just running. He knows what's coming for him. Me. Seriously, the range on these boys is redonkulous. It's absolutely ludicrous the range these hoglins have on their attacks. But my name also has evolved as part of it. So, like, what exactly did I evolve from? Was purple-haired elf always purple-haired elf? I mean, yeah. That could be a direction to take with it. You could even take it in, like... Okay, so you say that you want the sort of modern-day vibe going. But elves are usually more of a medieval thing. You could make it as sort of lost out of time story. Where it's like, I'm from a different place, a different time. But this new world sort of thing. And you work the evolution in with just like how you have to evolve to a new and different world. That boy hurt my soul. Which means I must now hurt his face. I'm sorry, bud. It's nothing personal. It's just the rules of the world. You know how it is. We're not going to have enough netherrack to do all this, though. That's for sure. Could be a thing, yeah. Basically reverse isekai. Not even really that. I mean, in a vibe, I guess, but not even really. Because isekai, it's a different world. It could just be like, it's the same world, but it's all like so different. It is basically what I said. It's just like person out of time sort of thing. I guess in the most general sense, it does sort of fall into a reverse isekai, except for the fact that it's not a different world. It's the same world, just farther in the future. Legit thinking reverse isekai at one point. Okay, I guess I'm outvoted. That's what that is. Okay. No way do I have enough for the rest of this. I'll probably have to go and grab some more. Damn it. Good luck. Have fun. Now, it's too late. It's too late. Again, thoughts. I'm not committed to anything just yet. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Good to brainstorm. I honestly got into the whole VTubing thing without giving a thought to my lore. I had an idea for like a general theme and style. And the lore just sort of presented itself afterward. There's also the factor of like, I was starting as like a scientist. But then I also realized that the whole point of me starting as a scientist is like, oh, there's no other real scientist VTubers that I've seen. And then someone pointed out eye candy. And I'm like, oh. I didn't know she was a scientist VTuber. I just sort of push him. No? Okay. That's why I'm also still not so sure about becoming a VTuber myself. Because, yeah, I do want a face, but no idea what yet. And even with lore, not sure. It just seems like a fun thing to try, and I want to try and fit into the VTuber crowd a little more. Yeah, me too. Doing all that first before actually doing VTuber stuff. It's hard. It's hard. Though I will say the lore isn't necessarily something that's needed. You don't necessarily need to have lore. You can very much be a VTuber without the lore. And no one will bat an eye. Hello, nerds. Oh, they just ganged up on that boy. Can I just sort of pop a couple? Need to be careful of not hitting the zombie pigmen. Last thing I need is 20 of them coming bum rushing me. Shit, shit, shit. Also, what are the hit boxes of the babies? Seriously. The babies have 0 hitbox. All hit 0 box. I don't tend to fit into most communities, but I know there are plenty of disabled VTubers out there. It's very true. Iron Mouse being a shining example. So I know I'm not alone in that sense. The lore isn't important, but it just sounds like a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Also, I am starved for something that somewhat resembles D&D. Mainly just D&D deprived. Yeah, me too. I fucking missed. It's been so long since I played D&D, guys. I've got so many dice that I haven't used in forever. I need to find like a VTuber D&D group and just like do a D&D stream once a week or something. The only problem is like unless I like go out of my way to find a group, which is scary because people are scary, I'd have to DM a group, and that takes even more time. We haven't had a D&D session in over a month, and it wasn't because of my planning. I believe you. It's so much fun. Yeah, so many VTubers actually have D&D groups. Like I've seen a bunch of different instances of it. I've seen the V Shoujo girls have a D&D group. I've seen Girl Damn and a few others have a D&D group. I've seen at least like 4 or 5 instances of VTubers doing D&D, and it looks like a good time. To say nothing of D&D itself actually being a good time. We were actually talking with some peeps in Junicraft for doing D&D things. Fucking let me know. If we get all the people, we could do it. Fucking let me know. Your boy wants more D&D. See, the problem with D&D is you got to find a proper group for it. Because different people want different things out of D&D. Some people want a more lighthearted experience where it's like everything is a lot more laid back and relaxed. And some people want something very gritty and dramatic. And some people just want to have fun. Some people want to tell like a ridiculous story. And the thing is that unless you know what kind of player you are, and B, unless you are very sure of what kind of group you are getting yourself into, it can be a bad time. Just by the factor of you have entered into the wrong kind of group for your play style. I haven't played in at least 3 months. Yeah, I've played much longer ago than that. How long has it been for me? Fuck, how long has it been? Last time I played D&D was a real life thing. And that was over a year ago. Ridiculous. I'll be the DM. I can fit everything. Home for the win. I've been debating on running my own game, but I'm not sure I have it in me to DM. Just ask him. Yeah. DMing is fun, but it's a challenge. It is definitely a challenge. because just it takes so much time to DM. It takes so much time to DM because you have to write up the world, you have to write up the story, you have to come up with every eventuality. You have to have a bunch of stuff ready for improvisation at a moment's notice. I like the DMing, but I don't have the time for it. Not right now. So much to keep track of. That's for fucking sure. For fucking sure, bud. And that's why I'm like, I would love to DM again, but the problem is that I got 4 streams, editing, social media stuff, and then life stuff on top of that. Basically, I get 1 off day a week, as it is right now. I'm not going to read that entire name, but Demon Slayer, hi, welcome to chat. Appreciate you being here, bud. Want to write my own setting, nothing super deep, but with some kind of substance. I've done that. It introduces its own challenges, but it is very fun. I just find D&D lore to be a lot to handle at once. Yeah, that's fair. One advantage with not having played in a month, they're just before a boss fight, so I can prep for the combat. Yeah. Combat's a whole lot easier to prep for than, you know, all the fiddly bits. World building and whatnot. Significantly harder there. We're going to grab some pork chops to supplement our steak. How low our steak supplies are running. Yes, they're fighting Moko from Toho. I'm involving Toho, of course. Of course you are. Not making them too hard, I suspect. I want to properly write lore for a character. It's kind of why I like the homebrew game I'm in. Everyone's learning the lore at the same time, so we don't have to worry about it too much at the same time. Yeah. You don't gotta worry with people being like, oh god, I know what's going on here. Well, there's a lot. It's all new to everyone. Yeah. It's their first boss, so it's fine. Yeah. All good. But yeah. I want to try like writing proper lore for a character. Actually, I've got more steak in here, so I'll go ahead and take this. Then we'll leave the pork chops for later, but we are going to cook them though. But I want to try to properly write lore for a character. I've properly written lore for one character of mine that had proper lore. And he was probably the most compelling character I ever wrote. And the worst part about it is when he tried to like bring people into a genuine moment of character development. Okay. Put it this way. Anyone who's watched my content for a long time or has interacted with me for an extended period of time will know that my favorite character of mine that I've made is a Kenku fighter ranger called Guardian. And his whole shtick is that he was part of a group of his people. One day he goes out hunting, comes back, and every trace of them being there is gone. His people are just gone. The tents and places that they lived are gone. The grass has grown back in the places where it was stomped out or like pulled up for fire or what have you. And it's like they were never there. And so he embarks on basically a 2-year-long journey, which for a Kenku is a long time, considering they are at full maturity at 11 years old. And tries to find them to no avail. And so over the course of that, he has a run-in with the party and takes up odd jobs with them. And eventually, begins to trust them as friends. So at one point, one of our characters gets in some bullshit and straight up disappears. Like just out of existence into the astral sea for a moment. Cue the trauma. Because everyone that he cared about left him in an instant. He starts searching high and low, here and there, near and far for her, trying to figure out what happened to her, where did she go, this can't be happening again. And like hyperventilating to himself as he's tearing this room apart, piece by piece. 4 other people in our party. Not a one even says a word to me about it. About the calm and curious bird that only ever shows the aggression in a fight is now frantically tearing a room apart, trying to find his friend that just blinked out of existence. No one seems to be concerned about where she went. B, no one seems to be concerned about, hey, buddy, are you okay? This happens twice, and no one says a thing. To the point where the DM is standing there like, guys, you're completely ignoring everything that's being thrown at you, both by me as the DM, as well as your fellow players. Guardian has been tearing apart this room for the past 30 minutes, and no one has said anything. Don't you think that's a little weird? But no one said a word. And she's like, yeah, what the hell is this? So I want to make a character that will rival that. If not best Guardian. I want to make a new favorite. Also, given how Moko can't die and is god of my world, of course. I expecting anything else would be strange. They'll just have to fight to a certain point. Yeah, like a scripted fight. I feel it. DM did an awesome job of setting everything up too. Helped me write a backstory for my character that actually fits in with the lore. Her adopted sister is an NPC he already planned out that basically works for the big bad. Oh, damn. He just made her my character's sister after I wrote that my character had a sister in the first place. That worked out super well. Yeah. You gotta love how shit just works out sometimes in the writing. Just like, oh, perfect. Trying to remember anything like that. I haven't had anything that worked out that perfect with Dungeons and Empires, but I did try to use Victorian's cousin as a plot device sometimes. Ruby was meant to like help the plot forward because y'all were getting super sidetracked all the time. Have 6 gods, 1 for each of the main D&D stats, and Moko is for Constitution. Ah, okay. So I guess like super tanky. For combat, they went into a shrine, got a plus 10 health because they gave a donation to the shrine. Oh, lovely. That makes sense. I figure you'd also put a limit on that so they don't just be like, ooh, I'm going to give donation after donation. They're like, no, you gave your donation. You got your buff. But if they fight Moko, they will lose it because, you know, fighting that god. Yeah. It's a blessing. It won't stick around forever. Can I punt this boy off? Now without punch 2 on my bow, I can't. And max was plus 10. It was a chance to get it each time they donated. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. Also had individual session zeros with everyone separately. We all acted out a portion of our backstory leading up to the party meeting up for the first time. It's a really good way of doing it, honestly. Really good way of doing it. So, something I want to do here. First off, we're going to need to make a diamond hoe just to have it on us. Second, I want to get some just building blocks, just like stuff for scaffolding and whatnot. Not actual scaffolding. Well, we could do actual scaffolding. 1 silver was 1 health, and one of my players gave a gold. Didn't want to make it too broken, so plus 10 max. Still level 1 after all. Yeah. Plus 10 health at level 1. Pretty fucking valuable. Considering a wizard can have as low as 1 health. Well, technically any class can have as low as 1 health. But a wizard has a pretty good chance of getting 1 health. Considering he's rolling, what is it, a D4? For a wizard? Is it D4 or D6? I think it's D6. Ranger, Bard, and Rogue. Well, at least you got your bases covered. You got your range, your melee, and your magic. Yeah, D4. Yeah. This is bad stuff. Bad times. Stranger danger. Wombo combo. Where did I put all of my bamboo? I don't know what I did with my bamboo. I don't know if I actually have any bamboo. Let me go get some bamboo. But yeah, I think I was like sweating a bit when everyone was coming to me with their classes. Because you had Victorian as a wizard. Or no, was Victorian a wizard? I'm pretty sure Victorian was a wizard. Morrow was a rogue. And Uli was or was Victorian a sorcerer? Victorian was some sort of like light magic class. Mara was a rogue, and Uli was a barbarian. And it's like, all right, y'all have no healers whatsoever. No one capable of healing. Uli was a ranger, my bad. He just gave off barbarian energy. That's what it was. He probably would have done better as a barbarian, in all honesty. Barbarian or a fighter? Ryan did not play that like a ranger. Whatever playing like a ranger means. Matter of fact, I'm just going to chop them all down. Why not? These have been here for a while. And they grow back pretty quick, as you can see. Give off barbarian vibes for sure, yeah. Frankly, real talk, I like the way I played him better than the way Ryan played him. Because at least the way I played him, he was still trying to, you know, do something for the group. As opposed to just constantly wanting to start a fight. I feel like that was a very challenging group to DM for. Just by the nature of, it wasn't so much a group at the start. Y'all came into your own after a point. And I'm sad that it had to sort of drop off. Because it was starting to show promise. But, yeah. For a while there, it was real hard to DM it. Because it's like, you guys are fighting each other more than anything else. We need a moment to, like, have all of you come together as a party before I throw anything at you. And that's why I frankly didn't mind how much time we would spend on the tavern. Because frankly, it's just time for everyone to really get to know each other and, like, be okay with one another. It didn't help that pretty much everyone in the party was also a mistrusting person. Just someone that did not want to confide in or be assisted by others. Someone who was very self-reliant and headstrong. Yeah, characters literally hated each other. Yeah, like I said, y'all were just the same kind of personality, and that kind just did not mesh with itself whatsoever. But we started making it work toward the end. And frankly, I'll consider that a success as a DM. That actually started to show promise. A Dragonborn Ranger has 2 birds as companions because he wanted pets and he uses them to steal shit. Great. That's fantastic. He's more roguish than the rogue. Yeah. Yeah, Victorin was more roguish than our rogue. Mara was the rogue and Victorin was... Oh fuck, what was he? He was... I think he was a sorcerer. I want to say he was a sorcerer because I remember making the pixel art. The pixel art, fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Sprites tokens for everyone, and I remember the icon, like the hand with the little wisp of magic coming out of it. That was Victorin, and I feel like that is a sorcerer. No, wait, sorcerer is the blood drop, isn't it? Is that the wizard? I have to get to work sadly enough. Oh. Well, I hope you have a lovely time of it, B. Hope it's a good day at work. Mara didn't even have full trust in the people she worked for. She only really trusted one person, someone that wasn't in her backstory until after the fact. Really struggle with backstory for Mara. It's all good. We all kind of struggle with everything. Now let's just pop all these in here. We're going to keep... Now, how many do I need for... I think I need 6 for scaffolding, and then I need a stack of string. My vibe wants him at work again. All good. All good. I think this is how one does. No. How do I do scaffold? Okay. I was just a little off. There we go. 6 stacks of scaffold. Also, Ranger's backstory is just amnesia, so that's been fun to work with. Not. We did do a campaign once that was straight up everyone has amnesia, and the DM has all of our backstories, as well as what we look like, what races we are, our stats, and our abilities, as well as our classes and levels and whatnot. Which was fun because it was like playing a randomizer D&D. Blame Kuma since he's the ranger. Been working on a bit of a backstory with him. Fair enough. At least hinting to a backstory. Yeah, so that's just like, oh, well, you're leaving your backstory to me then, huh? I feel like if you want to make your backstory, I have amnesia, you should also know what your actual backstory is. Because who you were would definitely define what you do. It only worked for Taliesin because he still had a backstory. Like Taliesin Jaffe with Critical Role only worked for him because he actually did still have a backstory. It just wasn't something that was particularly involved. It was just he was with the circus. He was, with a band of merry people. And that worked fine. I was never expecting Mara's friend to ever be part of the campaign, but I appreciated you being cool about the direction I wanted to take with their relationship. I don't remember anything about that. You'll have to remind me here. Got a dip. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Appreciate it, mate. And hope you have a lovely time of work. Or at least as lovely as you can. We're going to have to go down and grab a couple more of the netherrack. Most likely. I think this is about the center right here. Ow. Could you kindly fuck off? There we go. Eventually came up with a story for that other character too. Part of her motivation to go out adventuring was to look for Mara. She just kind of disappeared one day. As you're wont to do. As you're wont to do. Okay. Think about there would be good for the portal. Could you kindly fuck off? It's the babies that are the worst, not even the big ones. The big ones do more damage, sure, but they're easier to hit. Like the broadside of a barn. Okay. Now I'll head up the scaffolding and start constructing our little step. Grab this boy. A long story short, the thing between Mara and her friend was that they developed strong romantic feelings for each other, but were both too scared to admit it. That does sound like something that I would assist with, but I'll have to take your word for it. And I believe it. They just say they saw each other as sisters. As people want to do when they're in the closet. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more terracotta. A lot more terracotta. Okay. So this is generally going to be where the ground level will be. So we'll need to sort of build down from this. And this is where things get shifty. Oh God. Why was he dancing? You guys see that? Fuck. 2.5 hearts with each hit. Gotta juke him. Gotta juke him. Fuck you, pig ass. You mentioned that you didn't have any interest in romance plots, and that was fine. Yeah, it would have been a little awkward. Kind of worked out since if Allie ever did show up, it would take Mara a very long time to have the courage to confess, even if she started opening up about other things. They'd eventually want to have Mara warm up to the group over time. Didn't want to be extra moody all the time. Yeah. Little difficult that. Ooh, we can just... Can we just? We can kinda just. We can just... Eh? Yeah, boy. There we go. Easy path. It's one thing I will start doing is just taking the glass and start glassing it off. We do not have nearly enough glass, not by a fucking mile. But we're going to try. We're going to use as much as we can. It's weird because I thought I had something for connected textures, but I guess I don't. Yeah, it's a shame that Dungeons and Empires didn't go longer than it did. But just with everything that was going on, it was difficult. And now it's kind of at the wayside forever, given the fallout with Ryan. So, you know. Not to mention the factor of, having empires in the name. All right, and that is over 2 stacks of glass right there. Lovely. That's all it gets. That's it. We're gonna go see about destroying some precious terrain. Because I don't want to smelt the red sand. We only have so much red sand. I never thought of this while I was writing, but it's interesting that Mara ended up hating Victorin. It's find it interesting that Ali also ended up being a changeling, though Mara didn't know that at the time. It's an interesting coincidence. I mean, at the very least, it proves that she wasn't racist. At least not against the changelings. So, hey, there's that. There's that in there. Let's just take the blue one. Now, matter of fact, let's just take 2 of the purples. Let's take 2 of the purples. Where can I get some snad? Oh, map of maps, tell me, where can I get some snad? Actually, I do not have more rockets on me. Where do I have more rockets? Are the only other rockets I have in here? Yep. You know what? Matter of fact, let's keep those rockets in there. We're going to buy more rockets. Rockets are cheap. I'm going to have to go mining for diamonds in between streams. So, fuck it. We're going to go buy rockets and we're going to go mine sand. Ow. Yeah, I really do miss the D&D stuff. Just by the factor of it's been over a year since I've played any D&D. It's just I don't want to be the one to DM it because it's such a time sink. But I really should look at like finding a VTuber D&D group. I don't know, maybe I'll float some ideas by some friends of mine. See if anyone takes. Who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say? Might just get a bite. You know, she works, she'd never admit it. That's very true. I should absolutely be the person that claims to hate everyone equally. And I mean, she has a general dislike for most people. Partly because of how isolated she used to be. Yeah, that'd do it. I absolutely do hate everyone equally. Unless I know you. In which case, you're fine. If you're an unknown, if you're... Gotta bring back Mara. That's the great thing about characters. Sometimes they can just be reused. I could try reusing Guardian, but I don't really want to. I feel like it was made for that campaign, and that campaign didn't pan out. So, as unsatisfying as it is, Guardian's story remains unfinished. Last I know, his people were working for the big bad, and he was going to dedicate himself to sort of freeing them. That he went from, I need to find my people, to, I need to save my people. Because he knew just how bad the big bad was, and the fact of, like, we used to be free. What happened to our freedom? 1 diamond for 3 stacks. Give me yes. Just pop one down here. 3, 3, 3, 3. That's 3, 3, 3, 3. Matter of fact, let's keep a few in the backpack. I've even got more bamboo. How much fucking bamboo did I cut down? There we go. And I can actually just X that out. Boom. Boom, boom. Lovely. Just enough. Okay, now where are we going? There's sand all over that sort of area. Sand here. Ooh, there's plenty of sand over here, though, that seems to be unclaimed, untouched. So we're going to go straight south. Matter of fact, we're going to take a look at this first. What the hell is this? It's hollow, whatever it is. Someone's building it. That's probably Ultra, isn't it? I'm sure that's probably Ultra's big bullshit. Like the fucking spaceship last season. That still just boggles my mind. Also, we're getting some more map exploration in. You can see that I've sort of gone around the perimeter of the land. Did die once during that. It was a pain in the ass getting my stuff back because it was like all the way up here. And that is some distance away from any civilization. Looks like we got a savanna. Lovely. Beautiful. Got a ruined portal over there I'm not even gonna mess with. We're here for one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. We're here for the sand. We got swamp. And lots of lag. Also some sand right there. Hello? There's a portal here. Does that mean that someone's claimed this area? Ooh, there's a well. I'm sure it's been looted of anything. Yeah. There's nothing at the bottom of it. Okay, that's fine. I figured it would have been looted of anything valuable. Loading the chunks is hell on the processor. Here we go. Here's a place where I can swing my shovel around. There we go. Okay, now we can get us some sand. Why I'm getting lag spikes when I'm breaking it? I mean, it's probably because of the physic mod. Let me see if I mess the physics settings a little bit. Blocks. Is it like 0? What does that do? Okay, so they basically just despawn now as soon as they're made. So that's good. I'll take that. Still lagging me out to shit, but, you know, it's something. The character I was talking about for Homebrew campaign has been tested so much. At one point, the big bad, literally possessing my character's sister, offered her the chance to save her sister's life in exchange for the lives of everyone else in the party. Damn, that is rough. Multiple times. Okay, well, if it's multiple times, then it ain't gonna happen. They should just quit while they're ahead. She's almost given in because she cares more about her family than she does about the world or freeing the imprisoned gods. But she knows she's in too deep, and that she can't have her family back if the world's borked again. Yeah, that's true. Been so long since I've been able to talk D&D. It's all good. I love talking D&D. I just wish I could fucking play it. I need to find a group to play it with. See, the thing is that I am part of so many different like VTuber groups, right? That you'd feel like I should be able to find a D&D group somewhere to play with. But no. No. No one's like, yo, I'm starting a D&D campaign. Who wants in? All 0 people. But of course, I feel like if they did that, then it would be instantly full. I would not be able to get a word in edgewise. For sure. She's also been known to take depression naps in a dragon onesie that she refuses to admit she loves. That's precious. That's the kind of character, like, character knowledge you need. Have art of her in that onesie. That is fantastic. The only, well, that's not true. Oh, Guardian is not the only character that I've gotten art done of, but it's the only one I've gotten art done of. There was also art done of my first character, Aldvar, who is a dwarven cleric, who, instead of worshipping in the normal ways, was a blacksmith and worshipped the god of the trade, the Allhammer, and the Forge Master, Moradin. And yeah, like, plying his trade was how he worshipped. It's very much like a non-traditional cleric, though probably not so much for Moradin, as opposed to a non-traditional cleric for like a different god, I guess. I feel like there's probably a lot of dwarves that would worship in that fashion for that particular god. But what did I know? This is my first character. Yeah, I feel like there has to be something of that art somewhere. I probably don't have it. Most of that D&D group I don't talk to anymore, and the ones that I would talk to have blocked me. So I don't think I can ever see that art again, because they probably got access to it while I don't. Take a look at Discord later. Oh, I do see the notification. So I most certainly will. For now, we needs the snad. Give me all that laggy snad. No, that's another pit. Lovely. I just sort of, Good. Good, just take out all that. We talking about D&D now? Hell yeah, we are. Join in. We got so many people that are interested in D&D. How the hell have we not actually formed a D&D group yet? I think we got so many people that are interested in being characters, but not enough people that are interested in DMing. Except for B, but B has another campaign to work on. Kind of went crazy? No, it's all good. D&D is a fun topic. I've been developing a setting genre type thing lately for all things me. Kind of combines a lot of my favorite things. Oh, nice. Where's the Fallout inspiration? I know it's there. Where's the Fallout inspiration? And is it Bethesda Fallout or is it pre-Bethesda Fallout? I'm interested in DMing. I just don't have a practical way to make it all work for me at the moment. Yeah. I would not be able to tell you how to do it given everything going on with you, but that would definitely be a challenge to overcome. It's just DMing takes a lot of prep work. You not only have to be the one who knows the rules, you have to be the one that knows everything going on. Because if someone asks you DM question, what's this thing? You got to have an answer for them. You can't just be like, I don't know. Unless it's like, I don't know, maybe you should take a closer look. And then you like spring a trap on them or something. Come on. Open it. Can't open from that way, can it? Needs to be facing downward. That way I can... Yeah, boy. There we go. Medieval fantasy with a world that's suffered multiple catastrophes and cataclysms. The world now using magic to power technology to the point that some cities, not all, have a cyberpunk feel. A lot of areas still being wasteland-like. That's what you were talking about. Okay. You mentioned that to me of like medieval city with a cyberpunk or like medieval setting mixed with cyberpunk, and I was like, okay, that's an interesting mix. And I had no idea what you were talking about. I didn't know that was what you meant. Okay. That would be really, really something. I've never played a tabletop game that wasn't D&D. I'd be interested to play something like Pathfinder too. Like I'd love to find. I mean, I know asking for a fucking VTuber D&D group is probably asking for too much as it is. I'd love to find a VTuber Pathfinder 2nd edition group. That'd be fantastic. Because I want to play some Pathfinder 2nd edition. It looks like such a fun system and so in depth. I want the complexity. I know there are blind DMs out there. Hell, one of my DMs is blind. I just don't screen reading talk. I don't want screen reading talking to me while I'm also trying to listen to everyone else talk. That's just too much. I feel it. Same reason I turn text to speech off when I'm in voice chat, with the exception of streams. I mean, as far as screen reader go, I feel like there would be times to turn screen reader on and times to turn it off. I don't know how it works, but is there like a toggle where you can just toggle it on or off? So you could just use that and just have like talkie bits and just signify where the talkie bits are, and that if anything is typed, it's not going to be noticed. And then be like, okay, the talkie bits are over, now we type things. It's a very simplified explanation, but maybe something like that might work? I don't know. Slowly forming in my head a bit. All those genres and using magic to power things, combine these genres pretty well in my opinion. Arcane power chords, yeah. Speaking of Arcane, I feel like that whole setting does it pretty well of like combining mysticism and technology. Of the whole like Arcane show. feel like that does pretty well with it. I've only seen a couple episodes. I still have not finished it. It's on my back burner. That's for sure. There is, but I find it really impractical to swap like that. Yeah, other than like a hotkey to toggle it on and off, and just being like, now is the talkie time and now is the typey time, I wouldn't really know. But I'm also not in the sphere, so I would not be the best person to ask for a solution. That's for certain. Just throwing my 2 cents out there. Gives me a little bit of Warcraft kind of feel with a more realistic grungy feel. Definitely could add some Fallout-esque inspirations as well. A bit of a diesel punk style. Very adjustable. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would... I've got to start looking for, like, someone that's like, hey, I'm starting up a VTuber collab that's like, I want to start a fucking Pathfinder 2nd edition campaign. Does anyone want to play? Love to find that. Yeah, I think that should be plenty enough. Let's go ahead and head back west. You can see we're right on the border. We're just going to fly back toward the marker pointing notice. I'm going to grab some water. Ah, lovely. So we're going to get some glass frying up here. In the meantime, I don't really know what I'm going to do about the terracotta because I don't want to tear up the mesa to decorate an area for the mesa. And 69,000 research points. Nice. Nice. The one I use lets you press control to stop it on the fly, mostly really, and there's a toggle that lets you turn speech off without losing the screen reader functionality. Main issue is more me struggling to deal with all that input, visual or not. It's not even the screen reader itself that's the problem. It's the fact that there's a lot to take in general. You might look at a different running a different fucking hell. I just did, but okay, I'll hydrate again. But yeah, you might want to look at a different system even. Like look at what is it? Kids and Brooms? Something like that. It's a very simplified system around magic and around like assigning certain dies to certain stats that you just roll your die to see if you like beat a DC threshold. You might want to take a look at that because that would be a much simpler system to run and in general just easier in terms of how much is coming at you at once, because that just streamlines the system and simplifies it very heavily. Good hydration. Interesting. Unless you mean that it's more like all the people talking at once, in which case I could definitely understand. Because that can be a bit much. And the only way that I could say to mitigate that is to just have a smaller party size. But even then, that's only going to get you so far. I'm going to put some of this stuff away. I got so much stuff on my person. I don't like it. This fucking... No. Toss them in there. I'll forget they're there. I'm sure I will. A friend who's developing his tabletop rulebook from scratch. It does sound interesting. I know that Critical Role themselves are actually developing a tabletop rulebook. They're developing their own system. They've actually got 2 systems. I think one has already been released and it's there. I don't really know what else to say about it. I don't have much opinion on it myself. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing I would want to use, but at the same time, it's also very simplified, so that'd probably be why. Because I like a more complex style. I like things to have nuance. I can barely play without using D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond is very useful. I don't like using it nowadays, but it is very useful. Once I got used to how that worked, finding all the information I need would just click away. I mean, it ain't perfect, but it's the most accessible thing I could find that makes D&D playable. Yeah, I feel that. Want a challenge, like you were mentioning, keep an eye out for Crids YTV2 or Cridsit V2. It sounds interesting. I don't know what that is, but my curiosity is piqued. Actually, what am I doing just baking them here? I made a fucking super smelter. I did finish it off stream, by the way. I didn't say that, but I did finish it off stream. So we're gonna grab a whole fucking bunch of schnad. And we're gonna toss this shit in it. Cridzit is the name of his rulebook. Version 2 will have artwork I made for him. Oh, lovely. All right. Fuel. Toss them in there. Input. Yes. This is actually the first time I'm running this thing, so let's see how it works. Either it will run perfectly or it will break into a billion pieces, one or the other. There we go. Want to check on my character spells work? I just click on them. Item, click. Everything may not be on the surface, but it's at least findable without having to look through books. Yeah, and I do give credit D&D Beyond for that. Oh, fuck. Rail. Not ideal. Why is nothing in that one? Okay. Odd. Very odd. But yeah. Yeah, I give credit to them for doing that, but just don't agree with a lot of the things that Wizards is doing recently. Picking things up? How? Wait, how? What? How the fuck? What? How is glass getting into these? Specifically this one. And why is nothing entering this furnace? Oh, God damn it. We're gonna do some troubleshooting. Means if there's trouble, I'm gonna start shooting. Terracotta. That's why, isn't it? I'm sure that's why. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to fix this on the fly. I'm not even going to turn it off. I don't think I can turn it off. We're going to go get a powered rail real quick. We're going to try and replace that in real time. In real time. I've been trying to develop a character based on myself that I can use persona for streams and videos and such. Oh god, where do I have things? Not here. Something that will fit in with the world I'm making. It's a lot harder than I expect. Yeah. Yeah, doing the lore stuff. Hard. Where did all my rails go? Where did I put them all? Are they in this chest? Yes. I'm not particularly thrilled with wizards either, but I'm stuck using D&D Beyond if I want to play. For now, there's no other tool accessible enough for my needs. Yeah. And I get that and I appreciate that. I'm not disparaging anyone that uses D&D Beyond, far beyond it, for me to do such a thing. Can I please? There we go. Far and beyond for me to do such a thing. Ooh. That's unexpected. Aha, still fixed it in time. Good. Found a workaround for mod of Minecraft being broke? Nice. What was it? So now, why is it getting filled with glass? There should be nothing. Glass should not be running into this system. Glass should not be running anywhere in the top system. That's weird. Honestly, it's the same reason I stick to iPhone over Android. Don't like the way TalkBack works. Screaming your for Android. Okay, VoiceOver just makes more sense to me, though I really hate Apple's proprietary BS. I want to keep using VoiceOver. Yeah. Just like the... Why is there glass popping up in here? I don't understand. Yeah, I still maintain that the only reason I would use an iPhone is... Wow. That's a lot of glass already. It's just because I'd want the face tracking. I want the face tracking. Give it to me, please. Something is cycling from your output system back in the input. Find the offending hopper. Yeah, I noticed that. But I don't know how anything is cycling from the output back into the input. Because they're two separate systems. The output runs straight along, and the input doesn't even run parallel to it. The inputs run down here. And the one for, yeah, the one up there is for the input, which means it's one even farther back. So it's completely separated from that line of hoppers. It runs under these blocks. So there's an entire row of blocks separating those two sets of hoppers. There should be nothing cycling back into it, and I don't know why that's happening at all. I mean, somehow glass is getting in up there, and I don't understand how. Look up here and see if there's any glass cycling into here. There is. How is glass cycling into there? Okay, now I'm gonna have to dig shit up and find out. Matter of fact, let's just pop this up there. And we'll dig underneath. I have to constantly support companies I hate just to keep using technology or play a freaking game with friends. Things just aren't that many options out there, more than used to be still. Yeah. I understand. And it's absolutely fucked. It is. That's the offending hopper. Okay. Why is it pushing it down instead of forward? That's my question. No, here's the thing. It shouldn't be working that way. It should be that if this is plugged, it'll go down. Yeah? Because it's facing into this hopper. It should not be doing that. Hoppers drop before pushing. That's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. That breaks my entire system. I hate it. It should push before dropping. Fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna have to go back and fucking figure this shit out. Sometime between streams. Because I sure as shit ain't gonna do it right now. Ridiculous. Ever been given shit for supporting company shitty practices? Yes. Yes, I have. Never mind that I don't have a choice. I wanted to buy Hogwarts Legacy. Need I say more? I do still kind of. One thing that people don't seem to understand about that one, my sibling being one of those people that didn't understand what was going on with it until I told them about it, and they were still like, well, I still don't really support the game for my own reasons, but at least that's not one of them now. Is that... God, I'm going to get hate just for talking about this, but fuck it. I'm going to set the record straight. It is a great game. Don't care about the dev companies, publishers. The game itself is great. Here's the thing. The devs worked hard on that game. The devs did a very good job on that game. That is probably the only AAA game in recent memory that stays away from the scummy business practices. People were hating on it because of its relation to J.K. Rowling and her transphobic comments. To which I say this. J.K. Rowling was given a lump sum for them to use the Harry Potter IP. Before they began production on it, they gave her a lump sum of money. She doesn't get royalties from the game. She doesn't get royalties from the advertising. She doesn't get royalties from the marketing. She doesn't get royalties from anything to do with her Hogwarts Legacy. She has already been paid. Boycotting a game that frankly is standing against a lot of the bullshit that AAA developers are doing and is actually promoting some of the better practices that we as gamers want to see. And we are fully prepared to say that we want to see it. Hey, B, welcome back. Punishing these devs for that is not the way. It is not the way. Because all it's going to say is, gee, the people still don't like it. And we're doing everything that they wanted us to do. Well, if they're not going to like us either way, then we might as well just keep going back to the shit that we were doing before. And we're going to ruin the chance that we have to reform the gaming industry and reform company business practices and voting with our wallets. These people did not experience crunch time. These people did not put microtransactions into their game. These people made something faithful to the IP. They made it inclusive without making it obnoxious. They did so many things right with this game. And all people want to look at is it's related to J.K. Rowling. Guess what? It's not giving her any money. She's been paid. She has nothing to do with the game anymore. Period. So if you're worried about putting money into her wallet, don't be. It doesn't. It did once and never again. Before they even made the game. So anyone getting hate over... Okay, why is it still happening? So anyone getting hate over it, it's undeserved. She got one chunk of cash before anyone had a chance to buy it. Don't all support her BS, but dumping on people that has nothing to do with her crap is not going to fix anything. Absolutely. Do I support what she said? Hell no. Hell no. Let people live their lives. If it doesn't hurt you, why should you have an opinion at all about it? But it has nothing to do with her. It has to do with some very hardworking game devs that poured their hearts and souls into a piece of media that, frankly, we as gamers should be celebrating. We as a community should be celebrating it. Because for the first time in forever, a AAA game came out. It had no microtransactions. It had no day one patch bullshit. It had none of the BS that we've had to put up with as a people for the past 10 plus years. And yet we still shit on it. No. I don't really care about Harry Potter anymore. As is your right. As is your right. But all I'm saying is people hating on the game because it is, quote, associated with J.K. Rowling. She doesn't get paid. No money goes to her wallet. It's a genuinely fantastic game. It genuinely has, it supports so many good business practices that we should be supporting. And all people can see is Turf Woman bad. And I don't agree with that one bit. I'd love to make a game that amazing. Me fucking too. Me fucking too. It'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? If I can make a game that amazing, I could turn off ads and do everything I stream for free. I'd never have to work again. My roommate got it. He says it's really good. I don't have an interest in Harry Potter, so I'm not getting it by myself, but I see the appeal. Yeah. And if you don't want to play it for whatever reason, perfectly fine. Each their own. Just the same as like, well, until they announced a thing about like you can play as an engineer, I wasn't going to get into Starfield. Fine. Teach their own. I just feel like the record needs to be set straight about that because a lot of people still feel that way. And they still think that about the game, that it's like funding J.K. Rowling, and that a lot of people that are supporting the game are supporting her transphobic comments, and that's not true at all. Turf Woman bad, yes. Game not game. Game not. Game is not helping Turf Woman anymore. Exactly. Separate the art from the artist. She's not even the artist. That's not even a good thing to say. She's not even the artist. It has nothing to do with her. Separate her IP from her. Frankly, Harry Potter has been around for so fucking long, guys. Why does it have anything to do with J.K. Rowling anymore? It exists outside of her. At this point, she could die tomorrow and Harry Potter would continue. She could legitimately die tomorrow and Harry Potter would continue. It exists outside of her now. It exists with or without her. She created the IP, but it is beyond her. She did not make the game either. No. Like, think of all of it. Think of all of it. We got the books. We got the movies. Fantastic movies. Still watch them. We've got Legacy, as well as the other Harry Potter games, which weren't so good. We got the Fantastic Beasts movies, which are also fantastic. Still don't support the recasting of Grindelwald. Mads did his best, but I stand with my boy Johnny Depp. That's an entirely separate thing, though. But still, fantastic movies. All of which stand outside of her. If one of them didn't, I'd say it was the books. Because she actually wrote the books. She was consulted for the movies, certainly, but she did not make the movies. She did not make the games. I think she was slightly consulted for Fantastic Beasts, but she didn't make Fantastic Beasts either. The movies, at least. Again, she could die tomorrow, and all of this would still continue. Fantastic Beasts would still release the rest of their movies. There'd be more Harry Potter IPs coming out. Because it exists outside of her. With or without her. Slightly similarly, separate subject, I still need to watch Rings of Power. I still need to not watch Rings of Power. I hear nothing but bad things about it. And I will not watch it. Because I feel like as a Lord of the Rings fan, not even a super fan, just a fan, it will make me sad. It will make me sad. Way I hear it, they pay no respect to the canon of Lord of the Rings. And they just butcher it in whatever ways they want to. Because Amazon. I know I'm on Twitch. Amazon, fucking fight me. It's 2:30 in the morning. You're not watching this. I'm a tiny streamer. But hey, if you fight me, that's exposure. It's terrifyingly easy to get caught up in stuff like this. It doesn't help that so many spread misinformation about all of it. Exactly. People all riled up against something. Mob mentality can be a dangerous thing. It really is, especially in today's age of the internet. It is super dangerous, and people don't understand how dangerous it is. And people don't even really understand that they're part of the mob mentality until they concern themselves within it. People don't realize that they're being a part of the mob until they're a part of the mob. Until after they are a part of the mob, actually. People will straight up be a part of the mob. Stay there, fight their fight. Get out of it. And then 3 years later, be like, oh shit. Yeah, I sure did do that, didn't I? Like, yeah. You did. What the fuck? Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit trilogies. I could call every divergence from the books by heart at this point. Yeah, rest in peace, Tom Bombadil. Waiting for the next great addition to the IP. You're probably going to wait for a while, my guy. Did you see that new Gollum game? Horrible. Or the Toho mob. I think the Toho mob is pretty safe from the IP being ruined. Pretty sure the creator's got a pretty tight grip on his IP right now. Or their IP. I don't know. I don't know who makes Toho. I assume a person. But it's not good to assume these days. I'm part of one of the most unfortunate mob cult things. I'm a Homestuck. Which means I'm never going to get new content, and I'm forever associated with the idiots who will run around in conventions and mark everything gray with unsealed body paint. Have you seen the fan works? Sheesh, them is hella weird. Well, yeah, that's fan works, though. Fan works don't count. Yes, Zuna, our Lord and Savior. Not looking forward to Golem. From what I've seen, it's horrible. Horrible. Love to see something similar to Hogwarts Legacy in the Lord of the Rings world. Maybe in the Second Age or something. That would be fantastic. Let's see good Lord of the Rings game, guys. See a good game of Middle Earth where we're like in the fight for Middle Earth against Sauron. Hella confusion between fanon and canon because of all the fan works. Yeah, Homestuck naturally has a confusion between fanon and canon because of some of the things that Hussey has said. Like saying that all fan trolls are technically canon. Even going so far as adding 2 into the comic for 1 page each. Maybe exploring the story in the Silmarillion? Yeah, that'd be interesting too. Yes, I am a cursed Homestuck. Which means I will never see the end of the story, that quote-unquote end of the story. Because Hussey's never going to release the end of Homestuck 2. We have shunned his grace for too long. And thus we must be without it. Also, PC98 Windows canon confusion. You're going to have to explain that one, my guy. Imagine fighting Morgoth, Sauron's creator. Ooh. That'd be interesting. I feel like I'm gonna need to enlist some help to make the landscaping in here. Maybe next stream I'll see if Junie is around. I know she does landscaping stuff. Morgoth created the Balrogs. Ooh. The first 5 Toho games are made for the PC98 console. I didn't know that there was such a thing as a PC98 console. Is that where the confusion comes in? Toho 6, Zune did a story reboot for Windows. Okay, I'm seeing where you're getting at. So there were differences between them and people question which one is canon. Yeah? So all the characters from 1 to 5 are in limbo with their canon. Okay, I see. Alright. Enjoying watching the piglins getting hunted down by the hoglins. Yeah. Pretty great. And 2 characters appear in both. Oh. That's sure to light them up. Zune said PC98 is canon until Windows claims otherwise. Does Windows claims otherwise? That whole Harry Potter thing ended up getting me on a dark train of thought. I'm sorry to hear that. Not really related to Harry Potter or JK or anything, but some of the broader strokes that remind me of something super dark. Kind of a stretch, though. Kind of one thought led to another type of thing. I'm sorry to hear that, Minnie. Apologies that it led you down a dark train of thought, but just watch the Piglins for a while, I guess. It seems to be working for Eli. A lot of controversy over the Piglins, but you know what? They've grown on me. Yeah, the fact that they were like the zombie Piglins got remade and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, you know, they work. I hate them, but they work. In PC98, Alice is from Makai, so a yokai. But in Windows, she is a yokai who transformed from a human. That's a bit different. Okay. Trying to think of something really... See, a lot of the controversies in Homestuck really come from different schools of thought on interpretation of the story. The one that you'll hear a lot of people talk about is Vriska did nothing wrong. Which there is a character by the name of Vriska in the Homestuck story that is objectively a terrible person and is very selfish and mean and cruel to others a lot of the time. And there are people that are of a train of thought that everything she does is meant to help the others get stronger and to like give them a stronger will and just a better chance to survive. And that she's ultimately helping them. And thus Vriska did nothing wrong in the things that she did. Whereas I clearly follow the other train of thought in that Vriska is a huge bitch and should punish for her crimes. Day start is starting, so gotta dip again. Go play anything, Toho. Alright, well, good luck with your day start, my guy. Hope everything goes good, and hope you have a lovely time at work. Wasn't that it would have been something else? Yeah, but still. I don't like leading people down a dark train of thought. This is supposed to be a very calm and welcoming and relaxing place, and I'd like to keep it that way. And thus I apologize. I have no idea how to pronounce that, unfortunately. But YCUDAKY12735. Appreciate the follow, bud. Welcome to the facility. If you want to tell me how to pronounce your name, I will listen. Because I have no idea otherwise. I have not a clue. If not, all good. I'll just go hooked on phonics on it next time. Okay, we gotten about half of this done, and we're running low on the glass here. Little bit of an oof. Oh god, now I want to talk about Homestuck. That's a problem. No one wants to sit here and listen to me talk about Homestuck. Even Tori doesn't want to sit here and listen to me talk about Homestuck. Mainly because she's asleep, but you know. Yes, I promise YCUDAKY. Still not entirely sure. It's not normally so, like, moody around here. We try to keep things light. Going back a few topics ago, did you know the game Cyberpunk 2077 is actually from the same world as a tabletop game with the same-ish name? Yeah, Cyberpunk 2020. I did in fact know that. I've never played the Cyberpunk tabletop, but I have heard of it, and I did watch a little bit of Polygon play the Cyberpunk game because Brian David Gilbert, and man's my spirit animal, so I kind of had to watch it. Yeah, it looks interesting. I don't know if I'd play it myself. It's a little strange in terms of what you'd expect out of a TTRPG, or at least for me. Not you, that chord gets hit about every time talks like that come up. Yeah, but still. I can say something about that. I try to be escapism more than anything else, but at the same time, it's all about the comfort. Love to look into it at least? Yeah. I'm sure it's out there to be looked at. Is anyone out there actually going to play Phantom Liberty? Isn't that what it is? Phantom Liberty, the Cyberpunk DLC, once it releases? If I could buy it, I would. I would definitely check out Phantom Liberty. Because contrary to like public opinion on that, I actually liked Cyberpunk. Ow. You're not supposed to be able to spawn on the glass. Oh, you didn't spawn on the glass. You spawned up there. Still working through the main game. Ow. It's fair. Where are you in the game so far? You're a little behind the curve there, I will say. But then again, I was also a little ahead of the curve. I played it basically as soon as it came out. And even then, I still enjoyed it with all the bugginess and everything. It ran like shit. It still kind of does, but, you know. It's fine. It's still a good game. Even if it's not a well-built game. I'm also gonna need to get a flint and steel. Oh, I didn't realize I'd done that wrong as well. Can I? No, please don't throw that. Good. Got it. It took me a while to get my hands on the game. It just got to the point where you attended Jackie's memorial. Yeah, so you're not too far in. You're not too far. It do get crazy. Depending on what route you pick, it do get real crazy. That's for sure. Glitchiness everywhere. Hello. Okay, that's where I'm going now. Where are my frames? I don't even have a shader pack on. Where are my frames? Where are my frames, Summer? Where are they? Okay, why? That proves it. It can't be the hopper. Because there's still glass getting into the system, and the hopper is not even there. Look at that. How is it getting in? How? Can't still be in the system yet. It's a little. There's so much glass in the system. Why is there so much glass in the system? Like you have two input lines that might go under the output lines? No. Actually, both of these run parallel. Well, actually, no, you're right. Here. So this is the fuel line. Wait, does that mean that Has my fuel been spiked with glass? It has. Who let this happen? It was me. Son of a dick. Sand got it. How the fuck did sand get in there? How is sand in the fuel? Smarmy bastard. Seriously, how the fuck is sand in the fuel? I genuinely do not know. You know what the problem is now? The problem is me. I am the problem. That's all I've learned. But my share of smelters have crossed lines plenty of times. Yeah. I mean, at least we seem to be at the end of things because nothing else is coming up through the dropper vaders. So I think what Schmelten is gonna be what there is. We're just gonna take all this fucking glass out. Oh, so much glass, I hate it. Okay, all that glass. Give me my steak. I think we'll have enough glass to build it with this. I think so. I hope so. Purge system cleared all out, let it empty and sell. Yeah. No, this is clearing it. This is what's clearing it. Do not do that. There we go. Anyone else that's still schmelting? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so that'll be all of it. All right, now to put the glass on, and honestly, that's going to be the last thing we're doing in the stream. I can't believe how little we've gotten done in one stream. But I think next time we're gonna try and conscript Junie's help in actually doing the landscaping work underneath it. Because I know she does the landscaping stuff and makes things look pretty as an exterior sort of thing. So maybe she'll help me landscape some hills down here. Junie, if you're still around... No, you're not still around. But if you're still around, hey, let me know. Let's get the rest of this glassing done. That way we can at least walk around down here. You say little, you got a lot dug out. I got a bit dug out. A lot of materials gathered. Not really. We basically gathered sand. And the glass platform built, almost built. Not to mention debugged your smeltery. That wasn't a particularly long process. Call it progress. Yeah, it's progress, but it's not much progress. We could have done more. We could have done more, and we're going to continue to do more. I'm just sitting here thinking what else is on the agenda for this week, because, oh god, I got such a packed week. Having a chill time anyway. We've been having some great conversations. Yeah, it's been good for conversation. I guess I'll also take this moment and be like, hey, we got a crazy fucking schedule this week, guys. Genuine scares me a little bit. But we got a lot of shit going on this week. So for those of you that don't see the schedule, which is on the Discord, by the way, if you haven't already joined, feel free to type exclamation point Discord in the chat, and it will give you a link to the Discord where you can see all the good stuff about the streams, as well as just talk to the community, because we're all very lovely people. But if you haven't seen the schedule, what we got is, of course, Minecraft today, Valheim tomorrow, as we do, Dark Souls the next day, as we do. And then on Friday, we have a Phasmophobia collab with Waldosis, Salvi, and Muella, 3 of the members of another server that I am a part of. And then on Saturday, we have an off-site collab with B for his Pokemon Friend Lock, which is going to be interesting. He's holding in Pokemon Scarlet. That's going to be lovely. Yes, check out the Discord, newbies. Are we really not going to have enough for this corner? I don't know. We might. I agree. Lots of progress was made, even if it wasn't as much as you wanted to get done. Yeah, but as always, I always want to make more progress. Ooh, I think we will have enough. Yeah, we got enough. Lovely. And we have 1 glass platform and 1 hoglin that needs to get bipped. Why is my aim terrible? This is why I don't play competitive shooters. This is why they laugh at me in TF2. Do the thing. Do the things. Fucking shoot the bastard. Ow. Shoot the pig. Be the hunter. Shot him through the portal. What? Okay. Wait, I need those. Need at least this one. This one stays here because it's got all these gubbins. But yeah, I think this is gonna be about it for tonight, for tonight's stream. But don't go away just yet, because we are going to try and raid a fellow VTuber, as we do at the end of every stream. We try to do it from either the NVTuber Discord or just any Discord I'm part of, like Blizzard Boys or what have you. Just try and see who all is online at 3 in the fucking morning. There's never many, but we're gonna find somebody. The last time it was crazy because Ella was still streaming after everything. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go to the intermission screen. Alrighty, so let me go ahead and disconnect out of Minecraft here. So, I'm going to go ahead and open up Discord, and we're going to try and find someone new to raid. That's going to be lovely. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and say my piece that I do at the end of every stream. So thank you all so very much for watching. If you enjoy the stream, we got the YouTube. That's where you can find the highlight videos, the shorts, the VODs, all the wonderful things that I put up there for you guys. Sometimes I'm not so good at putting them up. It's fine, though. We do what we can. If you're on the YouTube already, hey, come check out the Twitch. You can be like these lovely people over here. I keep forgetting I'm mirrored in chat. It's a wonderful time. You can be here live. You can see this happen in real time. You can be part of everything. You can be part of history. Doesn't that sound lovely? If you want to help support stream, the best ways to do that, honestly, are to follow, watch the stream, and tell your friends about it, because I'm terrible at advertising myself. So maybe you can help me with that. And of course, beside that, we have the subscriptions. With a little subscription, you can get some lovely handcrafted emotes made by myself and my fiance. Nice little badge next to your name, signifying you as a member of the facility. No ads ever on my streams, and you make me smile. And isn't that all you really want? That's all I want. So, let's go ahead and look at who we've got around to raid. Don't think I'm going to raid that person this very moment. Let's see about this one. Why not? Okay. Already stop stream. Cool. What about this person? I'm not going to raid a stream that begins with ERP. That's not good. Good one, everyone. Yeah, absolutely. We are still trying to find a raid person. You know what? Honestly, there aren't a whole lot of people. I'm going to check the EMVTuber Discord. I don't know. Let's check here. Are you still live? Okay. So, we need to remember to raid people. Me too. You know what? We usually try to raid someone different at the end of every stream. That's not always going to happen, unfortunately. Because that's something that I am just now noticing here. We are going to raid Enox the Doggo, who we have raided before, because I follow him. Who is playing Halo the Master Chief Collection. So that's going to be a fun time. We're going to go ahead and spread some love Enox's way. I'm going to start the raid. Feel free to join in, and we'll spread some love to Enox, a lovely streamer in his own right. I should know. I do indeed follow him. Might be a little biased from that. That's fine. So, thank you once again so much for everyone being here. And I will see each and every one of you in the next one tomorrow for some Valheim. But until then, this concludes our broadcast day.